Okay, we're back. We are back. I hope. Hello. My whole that time the stream didn't crash, my whole computer crashed, and I had to reboot it twice to get my second monitor on again. So, woof. We are we we're back, everyone. Let me throw the new. Hi, Ruby. Welcome to my van down by the river. Old Chris Farley skit. I like how I have a name in my video that I could just call my Discord with the Hoopo's School for Kids Who Can't Play Good, and I decided to go with an obscure SNL reference from the 90s instead. It's a reference older than I am. But I decided that was the best decision. Hi. We are we're trying to make sure nothing crashes again. My computer is not appreciating having to handle so many things. You know what? You can try and give me your thoughts. I can try and figure it out. Right now, I am just trying to. I'm pretty sure I already know what it is. First time. Yes, welcome to the stream. Your second one almost half a year. I can't believe I've been doing this for half a year, by the way. I did this on a lark, and now it's been half a year. It definitely says, one second, let me just, that's the right number. HRU. Yeah, I know what it is. Do people want, does anyone here, all right, before I type it in, I've already figured this out. This was not as much of a delaying tactic as one might assume, thinking that I regularly do the spell fee with 0 guesses just for shits and grins. So it didn't take very long. True, it's null run. I would love to review your Nogi deck. Oh, but sorry, I was in the middle of welcoming Ruby. Yes, I can't believe that I've been doing this. Elite ball knowledge incoming. We can call it elite ball knowledge. We can call it all the space in my brain that could have been dedicated to, you know, like anything useful. Instead, it's been 10 years memorizing an ungodly number of Magic the Gathering cards. X on roast on the stream. Please post. Please paste. There you go. All right, doing all of my cross posting everything. I hate having to do this on stream. But I don't have the stream link. I'm sure there's a way to do this where I'll already know the link and I don't have to like start the stream with I sit in silence while I try and type something funny on Twitter and Blue Sky. Also, fucking God, I hate Twitter. This site sucks. This site is the literal worst in every way. But it's where people are, so I have to be on it for some stupid ass reason. If you want to know the real reason I don't actually use my social media very much, it is because I don't know how to engage with it, and I hate so much of it. So much. Yeah. All right. So many cards. So many Magic the Gathering cards. I know too many Magic the Gathering. All right. Last chance. Do people? Last chance for people to look away while I fill out what this. Can you say? Oh, you know what the card is? I'm gonna fill it in. So this is our last chance for anyone who wants to avert your eyes on what it is. What? Oh, was I wrong? I was wrong. Or I misspelt it. It could be that I misspelt it. That is also a distinct possibility. Let's see if I misspelt it. Am I wrong? No, I think I'm wrong. I think I jumped too hastily. Oh, it should have had a number at the bottom if it was that. I'm stupid. I'm too hasty here. I'm gonna say I'm distracted as my excuse, but I honestly should just thought more about it. Too much confirmation bias. I do all this talking myself up, and this is the problem with talking yourself up while you're on stream, right? Now I look like a fucking idiot. All right, I gotta. All right. May not be card knowledge may not be as elite as chat. That's true. I thought I was so I'm so all right, now I have to figure this out. Okay, let me tweet out on Blue Sky. Give me one moment. Check the fun decks my viewers make. There you go. And there's a typo in that too. See, this is why I assumed I just spelt the word wrong, because there was a typo in everything I do. Okay. So we've got to figure out, so we have some reminder text, which is probably this big ass long word here. CREATURES. So creatures you control have some big long ass keyword, which is which I assumed was Ripple, but it's Ripple 4, so it's not Ripple. So creatures I control have big long keyword. What are big long keywords that I would get out of an artifact? It would have reminder text. Does this say destroy? DESTRO. Okay, say it is indestructible. Creatures you control have indestructible on an artifact? Yeah, Throwing Stone also says creature cards. I think this is indestructible. INDESTRECTIBLE. Yeah, it's indestructible. Creatures you control have indestructible. Artifact. Creatures you control have indestructible. Oh, it's not creatures. I game too much. I can't see my S key. There you go. Ta-da! There you go. You got me. You got to see me screw up to start, but we got there. Figured it out. All right. I didn't give as much of a warning that time, so I probably should have. But you now all know what the spell fee for today is. Congratulations. But yeah. Wow, that's the first one I've messed up a guess in a really, really long time. How is everyone doing? Are we having a good day today? Oh, I am excited to play some Magic this weekend. So I'm going to I'll probably, I don't know who's local to the Texas area, but here in North Texas, we have a tournament every March called the Hunter Burton Memorial Open. It's for a charity for suicide prevention, because Hunter Burton is a local Magic player that committed suicide many years back, and now we have a big tournament to raise awareness. And we go every year. Super duper duper fun. So I'll tweet out a face reveal so that people can actually find me and I'll post it in the events chat of the Discord. And if anyone is local to the North Texas area and wants to come hang out, I will be there every single day this weekend, and I'm excited. I love hanging out. I love talking. My favorite part is talking to artists. It's super fun. It is a drive from Houston. That is quite the drive. But it is tons of fun. Yeah, talking to artists is like, I love going to opens and cons mostly to talk to artists. Or interact and like I have tons of signed cards. I have lots of all the art. Well, most of the art in my house is magic art that I've gotten at like conventions and stuff. And yeah, I just love it so much. Yeah, please come by. It's fun. It's always fun. I always encourage people, if they're into this game, to go to these. This is one thing that is like a pet peeve of mine with Magic, that like the opens are like big tournaments, right? Or usually if it's like a Magic Con or a SCG Con, or now Cool Stuff Inc. Con, like those are basically opens. Those are tournaments, and they're like free to enter, and you can just talk to vendors. And then the fest, like Command Fest and Magic Fest, are like cons everywhere else, where they're like pay to enter, and they have like an artist alley and stuff like that. And it always frustrates me, but I always tell people to try and go even to the open/cons, like even if you don't want to play in the competitive Magic side of things, because you just get to like I don't know, it's nice to be in a space that's just like about Magic, like a big space about Magic, and like it's a good place to trade in for cards that are like expensive with all the cards that you might randomly have, and it's a good place to like meet artists and like talk to them and get cool stuff from them. I always advocate going to like opens and cons and stuff. I fell in love with it after COVID. I went to my first one. I went to the last Grand Prix before COVID. That was the first one I ever went to, and I was like, this was awesome. And then COVID happened. I was like planning to go to GP Houston when COVID happened. and then everything got canceled forever. But ever since everything opened back up again, I've been like, I always go to my cons and stuff. And to the point that later this year we will be going to Magic. I will also be in Magic Fest Atlanta later this year with a bunch of my friends. I might be there as a content creator. I might be there as me, and I'll just write content creator on my shirt. Who knows? We'll see if Wizards of the Coast knows who the hell I am. Yeah, I hope everyone... Artists are just cool people to be friends with, because they do wacky shit. I have a friend who runs like a screen printing they have like an Etsy shop and a screen printing business, air quotes. I don't mean to blow them, they're wonderful. But I'm gonna ask them to screen print me a shirt that I'm stealing Elk's idea of like, this is not merch, I am the content creator. I'll probably end up doing that. Artists are cool people. Well, you know what? Most people who spend a bunch of time honing a skill tend to be cool people, because it takes a lot of people who spend a lot of time, right? Yes, 3-3 Elk mentioned. Dude, 3-3 Elk gets mentioned in so many of my listen, the Magic Mirror guys get mentioned in so much of my stuff. I want to eventually do something with them. Definitely, obviously, inspirations there. Though not actually as direct an inspiration as a lot of people might think. Elk says hello when we're gonna timestamp when Elk. I will eventually get Elk to like come into a video or timestamp a stream, and I will I'll label a chapter Elk says hello. I got a chapter. I might go through all the old videos and chapter them at some point, because I know someone requested that, and that's probably a good idea with how I structure the videos. They lend themselves to chapters, so I should do that. But if I ever get Elk to come on, which I hope to eventually, you know, as life goes through, I'll label the chapter Elk says hello. Create a statue here. Everyone who goes on Magic Mirror is so much bigger than I am. I've tried. I've tried. I will admit, not very hard to get in contact with Trinket Mage. I gotta try harder. I'm nervous. I'm new. I'm small. Little old me? Why would they want to talk to little old me? It's still getting in my head that like people watch this and like think it's cool and fun. Which I super appreciate. Thank you guys so much. You gotta bug them on every video. I think that's just gonna irritate the crap out of them. I don't think that's going to actually I don't think that's a positive association that's gonna happen there. But if you want to do it, then you can do it. I'll say that's fine for you. Though at a certain point, I'm gonna have to stop telling people to do things on my behalf. I don't think we're so big that it's irresponsible for me to say to do things. I hope not. I'm learning as I go here. I'm Big Bird now. We're trying. I'm just trying. Listen, there's a part of me that doesn't try to engage with the content creator side of this on the basis that are just like doesn't want to accept it because like some like purity basis or some stupid shit, and just wants to like make the things that I want to put out into the world and doesn't want to note any of it. And then there's another part of me that wants to see the number go up. So far, the part of me that is very very principled is the one that's winning, but and I hope that stays for as long as possible. There are two wolves inside me. One is gay. The other is also gay. It's always fun. If you haven't noticed, I've done a bit of rage bait in the last couple of videos. I tried a thumbnail in the last one where it was with Ristic Study on it because I knew that there was an unbanning conversation going around. And then I think the like ramp video is right when the hybrid mana thing was going around. So I on the first slide put the hybrid mana. I am aware of all the discourse that happens. I am painfully on the magic internet. I'm painfully online. But I am very. I know what is being talked about, and I know the people who are talking about it, and I am very intentionally not doing that. Not to say anything bad about those people. I think it's good to weigh in with your opinion, especially if you're like a big member of the community. But like, I don't want to. I step away to be masturbating. Yes, I will bait you all. That's what I'm doing. If you want to know my stance is that it feels really scummy that they were told no unequivocally for 15 years, and then they took the rules committee and were like, but how about please, like they asked for 15 years and they were told no, and then to take the control of the format and then say, what if we do it now, and like say that you're doing it out of respect is really scummy to me. So like I don't like that. I'm like generally against undoing hybrid mana as like a spirit of the format kind of thing, but I do think it's like low on the priority list. Like it's like if they do it, is the sky falling? No. Am I gonna have to see Manamorphose in every CDH game I play until the end of time? Yeah, but like it's not like a huge deal. It's something that like I'm personally against, but I would never. That was one of the reasons I didn't really make a video on it. I'm not. Clip that out of context. Clip out all the context. Clip the part where I'm talking about people who talk about Magic news without me saying that I don't mind them. Just be like, I don't do that. And just tweet it at them and say that I hate them. And then they'll be like, who the hell is this? It's the perfect strategy. Clip Elk mesh. I have actually talked with Elk about how Elk always comes up in my comment section for no reason. Elk, I believe, came up in this last video. No, not in this last video, but the consistency video. Elk came up in that comment section. I don't mention Elk at that anything. Oh, you did? Wonderful. All right, we will get to Nuggy. All right, we can that give me my reminder. We've been chatting for like 30 minutes. Well, I've been messing with my computer for 10 minutes, and then we've been chatting for 20. But we can get into decks. But but anyways, like people just mention Elk in my comment section, generally negatively for no reason. I don't even mention them. I think they're nice. I think they're good. I agree with most of the things they say. Like, obviously not everything they say, but I don't think anything they say is like deserves the amount of attention / hatred they get on the internet. It weirds me out. I don't understand it. Now, I will say you're gonna have to stick around for a bit, Latios, because you are the last person to have submitted. So we've got other people we got to churn through first. Don't read the comments. It's fine. You don't need to. Yeah, it's just like random weird ranting. Elk is great. I love Elk. He's awesome. All right, let's get into. But instead of talking about, I promise I like all other content creators forever. Let's get into some tech reviews. All right, let's get into our first one. I believe this is Noah. Are you here? Yes, you said you should be Noah in the chat. Are you here, Noah? Please tell me you're here, or else I'm going to do someone else's deck because I don't think I've seen you yet. Yes, I have not seen you yet. Noah, are you here? I don't want to review your deck if you're not here. Sound off. Say hi. Soul Ring combo. Oh, I... Listen. Yes, roll call. Noah, are you here? I will at them in the Discord right now. I should probably not do it on the computer because it wants to die anytime I try anything. But you know what? We like tempting fate here. I live on the edge. I live on the edge here. I'm one of those not even edgy content creator. I don't swear at any of my videos very on purpose. Edgy Hoopo. Yeah, you're catching stream Hoopo who just like says shit and swears and voices his opinion about stuff. Instead of highly manicured Hoopo who wants to make sure that people understand what the hell he's saying. All right. I do not see Noah. Thoughts on Plants versus Zombies? I love the magic card from original Innistrad. If anyone ever complains about references, by the way, in modern Magic sets, just hit him with Plants versus a real card. This is a real card if I can spell the word plants. Am I wrong? There's a Plants versus... I know there's a Plants versus Zombie card. Oh my god. Alright. I can't make my joke now. I thought there was. This definitely exists. It is a green. Now I've locked in. We're doing this. Enchantment. I think it's Vigilance. It does not give Vigilance. I promise, I'm not a crazy person. I'm not a crazy person. This exists. I know it exists. Is it in the flavor text? Might be in the flavor text. All right, I've given up. I know it exists. There is a Plants vs Zombie card. I know. I know it in my heart of heart. I don't know which Innistrad set it's in is the problem, or else I do the set. You know what? I can probably just do this. Plants versus Zombies magic card. We have technology. Ta-da! Sorry, it is a plant with protection from zombies. Grave Bramble. What? I know how to work computers, guys, I promise. All right. I still have not seen Noah, so we're just going to move to the next person in the queue. And they can... Oh, wait. Did they respond to me on... Ah. Oh, okay. They want me to do it in the... I can do it in the next stream. All right, we can go to the next person in the queue then. Instead, Malzor, are you still here? I saw you earlier. Malzor, are you still here? You were here before the great stream crash. Are you still here now? That's the question. Hello. All right, cool. Now we can start. All right, we can start reviewing decks then. So here's the plan. We're going to start. I'm really zoomed in because it was better for taking a screenshot. We all vaguely see the cards? Yeah. So we're going to... I'm going to look through the deck. Give tags. And try and understand what's going on. I'm going to do a quick play test. And then I'm going to... and then at that point, I'm going to copy the deck list. I'm going to make a deck list on my account. At which point, I'm going to talk about my diagnoses. And then we're all going to start editing the deck from there. Sound good? Seem okay with everybody? I think it's a good plan. But also there's a stream delay. Perfect. All right. So we are on Mr. Orfeo. Let me read the words you have sent me. So I'm not looking at chat right now. Don't do anything mean. All right. I built this deck because I love New Capenna. I also love New Capenna. And wanted to build a deck for each of the crime families. This one is my attempt at bracket 2 combo. That does not seem good. Where I use high power creatures to dig for / crew the Dawnsire. Never mind, this is sick. I shoot my own creature, Brash, with, yeah, one of your, like a stuffy doll, Brash Daunter or whatever. And usually plays turn 2 ramp, turn 4 big idiot into commander plus protection. Got it. And you want the deck can struggle often to get off the ground some games. Namely, if it can't land a big draw spell, it can to keep churning through the deck. Try to run a good amount of cheap protection to keep from being too vulnerable, and then green burst charge draw, but it's inconsistent. I also feel I have to resort to beating people to death with a giant creature instead of laser beaming them more often than not, which means that the main goal becomes backup plan. Yeah, that kind of ends up being a big problem when you have, like, I want to win in this really, really specific way that involves doing something that would win the game anyways. I was really scared about that when I built Shalai Halar, that I was just going to be like, okay, and here are my big idiots that I'm not going to attack with because I want to burn you out because for funsies. So we could try and address that. And, oh, you are playing one of the most horrifying cards. This card's incredible. If anyone has never seen this card or played with this card before, this is Haunted Horror. You can play fairly with this card, but the reason this card is really crazy in Casual Commander is what you do is you play it on turn 2, and then you turn to Ricky over there, and you say, hey, Ricky, I'll give you 2 centaurs, and then we'll both beat up on Bobby. And Bobby will be dead by turn 4. At turn 5. But Bobby's turn 4. Because you make 13 power for 2 mana, which is a 3-turn clock. So you two can just choose to kill them. So that's the forbidden tech with Haunted Horror. That's it's all the Haunted cycle has this like idea, but Haunted Horror is like the most powerful one of doing this. It's a super mean thing to do. It's like just open collusion of telling one of your friends to go fuck themselves. But it is the secret tech. All right. Outside of that, so we have Orfeo. So we're gonna double when you attack at all, double target creature's power. Okay, so we don't have that much of a problem. There's not a... Do we have like a... No, we're at like $500. There's not really a budget limit here. So when this guy attacks, we're going to double the power of something, and then after that, we're going to want to use the crew, the Dawnsire, and then we're going to want to shoot one of our Brash Daunter effects. For our big boys, 13 is not a really high count, and a lot of these are... not a lot of these are really aggressive, but like Desecration Demon in specific feels really awkward. Because, like, I want to tap it post-combat, but my opponents can just tap it. So, like, then I can't tap it post-combat. So that feels a little awkward. We seem to have, but we really broke it on 6. Is there a reason we chose a breakpoint on, like, 6 here instead of... Because, like, in my head, the number to get to, right, if I can scroll down, where's the Dawnsire? Yeah, the number to get to is 10. So you only need 5 power creatures. That would be, like, my first thought here, is that, like, we're our creatures are a little actually bigger than they need to be, but we're also like not spending that much mana for that size, so not that bad. But they are a little too big. Do we have anything else interesting here? We've got a bunch of haunted creatures. Those are fun. I like the haunted creatures on the basis of like these creatures don't even give you the option to attack. So that's good for fighting with the problem you're having, where like you just hit with the idiots instead of actually doing the thing. Shakedown Heavy. I love Shakedown Heavy. So much fun. When it comes into play, any other player may sacrifice a land. If they do, put Shiv and Wampus on top of its owner's library. I'll turn you on to some secret. You are missing some above average cards in this category that I'll turn you on to in a second. But overall, my main gripe here is that we're really focused on 6 power when I really feel like we should be focused on 5 power. Down here we have Doubler. We have if my commander can't attack, I will do it anyways. Because they're funny. Yeah, they are fun. I promise. When we get to me adding cards, I'll give you some more funny options. They're funny. I promise. You're gonna giggle in your heart and soul. One thing that might be happening here is that like these creatures are kind of unnecessary unless you want to give the Dawn-Sire all the way up to 20, right? To getting to 5, Orfeo is gonna do that on his own. But these are like mostly here for that beatdown plan. So that's a mental note here. All right, we have card draw. Yep, card draw. We have a lot of sacrifice-based card draw, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sacrifice-based card draw, and then 1, 2, 3 ETB-based card draw, and then we have the power card draw, which is probably fine. What is this? What's the trigger for this one? At the beginning of end step, if you have the greatest power, draw 2 cards. We're skating by on Colossal Majesty isn't good, but what if I Colossal Majesty that drank its milk growing up? I have not gotten to Malignus yet, but I'm assuming if Malignus is in here, he is also probably a part of the problem. No, there is no Malignus in here. Oh, you're suggesting why no Malignus? Because it's not the combo. So here, let me show everyone the haha funny combo. This is what we're doing. So this is Dawn-Sire. Welcome to say hi to Dawn-Sire, everyone. This is not the Death Star. I promise it's not the Death Star. We're gonna try and reignite a black hole by shooting our Brash Taunter in the face and saying target player is dead now. So we're gonna try and crew this to 20. We're gonna attack with literally anything. It doesn't matter. Which is another problem here, right? Because all of these say, hey, during my combat, I'm gonna make a thing bigger. But this is like, hey, I wanna, but this is only crewed at sorcery speed, and it wants a creature to attack to trigger it. So you get that like weird bump. It's like a delay. That's not quite there. So I can see that also being awkward. And then we're missing one of them, but these are the various creatures that if I shoot them for 100, I get to look at target player dead in the eyes and say, you die. 5 powers vigilance is fine. I'll get the problem isn't that this creature is going to be attacking. This creature doesn't need to attack. We don't care about this creature. This is the creature that's doing the crowing and isn't attacking. Orfeo's attacking, or Xenagos is attacking, or not attacking, but doubling, Zopendro. Like, these are the cards that are that are forcing us to go to second main phase. The real problem is that we're in second main phase. It's not really that we're attacking, it's that we're in second main phase. The problem that is attacking is that you're killing everyone instead of doing the funny thing. That's the problem with attacking. Galto would probably be good, yeah, because it's a way to just, like, shortcut needing to go to combat at all. And then we got our interaction sweep. We have... I never got on this hype train, but okay. Yep, Hexproof Indestructible, Hexproof Indestructible, Hexproof Indestructible, Hexproof, Bolt Bend, Ram Through. We are real light on removal. This is some sussy baka removal. No board wipes. If we're behind on board, boy howdy are we dead. We're here to fucking be dead if we're behind. But no one for the love of God is killing us, that's for sure. I like Vines of the Vastwood though. Dawnspire is removal. That so true, bestie. You're so right. How could I forget that? Ooh, you want to help? Well, we're reviewing the deck right now. We're just taking a look through. Oh, which reminds me that I should do the thing of like, here, do you want to look at the deck? You guys probably want to look at the deck. That's probably important. Can you tell that I'm really an experienced streamer who has done this definitely more than one other time? Here is your, if you want to look at the deck list, here's the deck list. So we're trying to solve what the deck is right now. And then I'm going to do a play test. And then I'm going to copy it over, and I'll probably send the link for the copy as well. I'll just replace it with the link for the copy, and then we're going to start doing our modifications. All right, for our ramp sweep, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 ways to play our commander early. So this is pretty healthy. And then we have a few big things as a treat, in case we want to really go, in case we, cast the Rich Cards expertise and want to actually cast all those cards. All right, we have a healthy land count. That is a lot of lands. We got 40 lands. We got a real healthy land count, and then these are just some things we've been considering. So we're thinking, I'm having a lot of problems. What if I just tutor my answer? Which is probably not like the worst case scenario, because you're trying to be a really specific combo deck. Yeah, it's the Titanic. I'm down with this. Hit for 14, make 14 treasures. Oh, if you are wanting to send a deck, the deck list we're reviewing are for our $10 patrons. The Patreon is, I believe, in the description of the stream or on the channel. But yeah, if you subscribe for $10, you get to send a deck list. We are slowly starting to approach, and I'll review it on stream. I think if you do it right now, I might be able to still get to you this time. We're going to see how long it takes for me to do this. So far, I'm trying to get to everybody that has signed up. We might be slowly eking to too many patrons that I can do them every single stream, at which point we'll start scheduling them throughout the month. But yeah, that's the idea. All right. My main note here, let's do a playtest. Let's do a playtest just before let's stick to the formula. This is, I would call this an awesome hand. I don't have a big creature, is my only complaint here, but I have my Brash Taunter, and this feels like the most important thing. I've got a ramp spell on 2. Creatures are something I can eventually get. Worst case scenario, this Legend of Kyoshi is like kind of awkwardly a creature, so I'll keep this hand. I think we got to, how many people submitted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6, so I can get through 6 today. So if you if you want to try and subscribe and throw your deck list in the hat, in the ring, and you're willing to sit here while I go through the other 5 decks, we can get to you. If not, then we can just, we'll get to you next week. Or not next week, week after next. I do this every other week. For now. Because that's as much as my brain can take. All right. Sorry, I'm talking really, 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 really fast. Yeah, we'll get to you in 2 weeks. So this is our starting hand. I'm going to draw here. Commercial district. So we're going to start on our surveil land. We don't want that because we're really looking for a big creature here. All right, turn 2. Urborg. I will Fertile Ground my Urborg. This is running into one of the problems that I think we're having. I have gotten all the mana in the world. Or all the card draw in the world. All the card draw I could ever want. We are going to play Mr. Oreo himself. All right. Then we will go to our next turn. Okay, we will get a not terrible creature. So we're going to pay 1, 2, 3. I am actually going to plot this guy. And I'll attack for 4. Doesn't super matter, but we got 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. On one of our players. All right, he can target himself, yeah? Target player, yeah. Or target creature. Turn 5. And this is why we plot, kids. So the reason I'm plotting here is because now I can insulate that I'm going to have 6 mana. So I'm going to play... Oh, but I can't double it and have 6 mana. Right. I think we're still going to do this. I'm going to play this. I have 6. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 from this, 6, and I'm just gonna use the Kyoshis here. So I will draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll play this land for turn. We'll go combat. Now I will attack for 4 more. We're gonna assume we're in bracket 2. I still have an open attack here. Next turn. What is the Earthbend clause here? Earthbend X, where X is the number of cards in your hand. So that's pretty decent. Which is 9. This Reliquary Tower is now a 9/9. I'm using the number of counters on it to check its power and toughness. Okay. Did I draw my card for turn? Yes, we're on turn 6. I will play a land. So I can have like a really strong kind of stormier second mate. So this is one awkwardness. I have 2, but I have to pay 4 mana. This Outcast Trailblazer, like I used it nicely there, but this Outcast Trailblazer is not triggering a whole ton, which makes it a little hard. Like it makes it a little hard to kind of get it going. Does that make sense? Because I can trigger these 2, but then I'd much rather play all of this bigger card draw than play this Outcast Trailblazer. And then on top of that, this is turn 6. Like it is somewhat suspect that I have a good Orfeo attack. Like I don't know that you have a good attack here. Like we can go through and assume. Let's assume that I have one good. Let's say I have a bad attack. I just attack with Orfeo. He dies. This is now an 18/18 Reliquary Tower. I then pay 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn top like that, 6. That's 6 mana. I can then cast this Rishkar's Expertise. So I can draw 18 cards off Rishkar's Expertise. That's looking pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So, like, I kept a card draw hand, but, like, my card draw's fine. I get my Brash Taunter, but I don't have my combo at all. And, like, honestly, this isn't tapped. Honestly, it probably would have just been better during combat. Oh, sorry, it tapped to cast the spell. To have just attacked with this. Like, I didn't attack because I'm holding out to get my Dawnzire, but I only have 1 Dawnzire in my whole deck. I now have a bunch of these other, like, I can Pain for All, but this is just good as, like, I kill target person. On top of that, like, we were really struggling to get, like, an actual big creature out, so, like, card draw that relies on big creatures needs big creatures consistently. And we just don't. 13 is, like, a decent count, but it really puts you weak to 1 removal spell, and it means that you're mulliganing for so many different things. So I'm satisfied with this playtest for like that it is in fact has the problems that I thought it had. So 13 of an effect basically means that like it's gonna take it's gonna like you will likely get 13 if you have 13 of something like you have for your ramp spells and your card draw and your big boys. You have 13 of each of them, so you're likely going to get them, but you do have to actively mulligan a little bit. Not a ton, but just a little bit for 3 different effects, which is gonna like fight a little. And it doesn't help that like of these 14 draw effects, 1, 2, 3 of them are not really that great. And like these 3 also are like, or these 4 are also not that great because like you don't want to lose the creature. Because I want to draw a shit ton and then I want to cast the Dawnzire afterwards. But if I sack the creature, it can't tap for my Dawnzire. So like I can't, like I get the idea, I get the vision. You make your creature really big, and then you cast a Rishkar's Expertise, and you get the Dawnzire, and you play it off the Rishkar's Expertise. Like that was the idea that was in my head. But that only works with exactly like Rishkar. These 4 do that. All the rest of these cards don't do that. They don't like let you get those together. So let's work on this a little bit. Control C. So now we're gonna go into mine. We're gonna make a new deck. We're gonna make. Can I make a new folder at this point? Create new folder. Viewer decks. And we're gonna name this. Oh, I got a copy list. What is this? Fence, more. I can just duplicate this one directly. All right. So let's switch over to now. This is the version that we're all gonna play with. We're all gonna play with and have fun with this. Yeah. So let's address a few things that's going on here. I'm just gonna break down by basic type. I want. Here's so you're telling me, yeah. If you sub right now, we can absolutely get to you, Brandon. I'm assuming the person who just did is you. So yeah, we should be at that point. We should be good. Yeah, that should be fine. Worst case, I will stay on extra long just to make sure I get to you because I promised. Okay? Just make sure I get some water. All right. So the thing I'm struggling with here is so first off, these. What is the first thing I want to do? I want to establish the view, Malzar. You were saying that you're complaining that the Dawnspire plan feels kind of secondary, and I agree with you. But I also agree that you have built the deck in such a way to make that a problem. Because I think that you correctly evaluated that you didn't really want to run tutors. Yeah, I think we almost certainly want to run a bunch of tutors, is the answer. But the Dawnspire is one card in my deck. So you turn to the best way to find one card in your deck without tutors, which is to draw a metric shit ton of cards, and in green you do that by making one big honking idiot and you cast one of these spells. Great idea. All good ideas. The thing is, searching through 100 cards takes about as much power as just killing people. Like, just I kill target motherfucker is gonna, like, a 40-40 will do that for you. And a couple of 40-40s, in the case of Zopendro, like, really will do that. Or a couple 20-20s. But, like, if I have a 40-40 out, and I cast Lifestream's Blessing, there is not a guarantee that I will find the Dawnspire. It's like a coin flip. So, my first question, first off here, are we willing to run at least limited tutors for the Dawnspire specifically? I see them in the sideboard here. Are we okay with doing that? Because there seems to be a little war going on here. Are we okay with doing that, or do we want to? And on top of that, how viable do you want the, like, I just beat the hell out of them plan to be? That's my fork in the road. What are we doing here? You can tell that to me, then I can communicate the vision into the deck. That's other people do run tutors in the pot. Perfect. Okay, so we are going to we're gonna run these two because they're funny. Oh yeah. So the plan here for those of us who have not come in, because I don't think they still have the tags. They still have the tags. Okay, if you do the linked deck, yeah, it lost all its tags, so you can't see it. The idea here is that we are optimizing for Dawnspire into where is he? Brash Taunter. Like, that's what we're trying to do. Yeah, I mean, some people listen. I agree with you, Stone, but it is like I gotta ask for perception. You know, that, like, so much of balance is perception. You did forget Stuffy Doll. That's true. You did not run Stuffy Doll. I did note that when I was first going through the deck. But first we're just gonna get these in. Let's add this to the main deck. Let's add this to the main deck because they're funny. Imperial Recruiter's fine. What's the does anyone know off the top of their head the one that is 2 mana, like Reckless Handling, I think? It's 2 mana, it searches for an artifact, discards a card, you deal 2 damage. Anyone know it off the top of their heads? I mean, the answer is I can not Reckless something. It's red sorcery. Search deck. Search artifact. You guys are seeing my wonderful ability to operate a computer. Reckless handling. See, I am. Oh, I just scrolled past it because I'm stupid and it was in the other art. Okay, we're gonna add a reckless handling. That puts us at what? 1, 2, 3 tutors. Let's stick to funny haha tutors. What's the demonstrate gamble? Fervent. It's not demonstrate, but fervent mastery. I think it's called. Fervent mastery. Okay, these are going to be our choices. Those are my haha stupid tutors. Goblin Engineer doesn't get the Donsire back out of the graveyard, right? Or that's the one that tutors, right? Because Goblin Engineer will stick it in the graveyard, but we currently have no ability to get it out, and I don't really want to run like a graveyard plan. I think we're good with, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 tutors. 4 tutors. These one and 3 of which are universal, and they're just like kind of gimmicky. I think is fine. I think we're fine there. Melzer, did I what's your opinion on the like I have a beatdown plan idea? Do we want the beatdown to be present, or do we want it to just be like, do we want you to still have like a competent beatdown plan? It's just more played down, or do you want it to be like I am doing Donsire? Especially if we're running tutors now, do we want to like full commit? I am doing Donsire. That is what we are doing. I'm running the tutors and everything for it because I am running Donsire. Or do we want to still have like a fairly competent beatdown plan? We're still making like a ton of power. Because if I am doing a lot of random discards, so we probably should run a way to get we'll run a way to get the Donsire to the graveyard. But I wanna get a specification on like how much is the beatdown plan too overbearing? How much do we want to peel it back? Either way, I want. Really, we're 31 creatures. It did not look or feel that way. Either way, I'm gonna kill some of these that I don't like. I don't like this one. I think that's the only one I really don't like directly out of your big. Oh, what's that one? At the beginning of your first main case, bite 2 if you don't lose 3 life. Like that one's not necessary. This one's fine. Oh, this one's not fine either because we need the second main phase. So this one can't work. Any others that are gonna have problems? This is a patron deck. Yes, this is Malzor's deck. We are modifying it a bit here. I am taking out some of the stuff that I am thinking is getting in the way. So they have stopped. I'm going to add Stuffy Doll in. And we're gonna add in some cards that I like for being big idiots. So we're gonna add Sheltering Ancient. I told you these are all going to be nice and funny. So this is Sheltering Ancient. This card is terrible. You're going to be running it now. We are going to run Lupine Prototype. I didn't need to hit enter there, but there we go. You are also now running Lupine Prototype, another terrible Magical the Gathering card that you are now running, Malzor. Admire it in all its glory. You are going to be running Phyrexian Soul Gorger. Do you want to eliminate your ability to go on the beatdown plan? I would like to eliminate your ability to go on the beatdown plan. Welcome, my friend, Phyrexian Soul Gorger. He will eat all of the whole battlefield. Everything that you know, dear, will go away if you want to do anything except crew your Donsire. And then I saw Ghalta. Ghalta's a good addition here. Ghalta, Primal Hunger. Where is he? Is that the wrong Ghalta? Where'd he go? Oh, I have it. I have natively attacked. Okay, I believe that's a good switch out directly for. I believe I 1-to-1 does. I love Soul Gorger. Soul Gorger. Do we not like Lupine and Sheltering Ancient? I think they're funny. I like them a lot. Oh, also Riftworm. Ravaging Riftworm. What do you think of Ravaging the legendary Vanish mechanic? You can be 3 mana for your 6/6 that can hit 1 time, or you can pay 7 mana for your 6/6, and then you can have it for 3 additional turns. We'll run that over the Wumpus. More tutors than the specific ones are fine. Yeah. Okay, so if we have more, now that you have more tutors, you like the stupid specific, hyper specific tutors. Do you want more? Does anyone also from the chat? Does anyone else have fun, low mana value, high power creatures that they would like to suggest for the deck? I'm trying to get better at involving everyone. Feel free to pipe up if you know any good creatures that kind of fit this category of like high mana value or low mana value, high power creatures. I know there are a lot of them. I took the Gulta. For you, Malzor, my main thing that I want to cut is Xenagos, Zopandrill, and probably like Engraz. Like these cards all feel like they're really good at killing people, but they're not particularly great at Groundbreaker. We do have all the Ball Lightnings. The deck right now is Mr. Orfeo, the Boulder. The goal is I would like the Dawnsire, and I would like I haven't added Stuffy Doll yet because I'm stupid. Or Stuffy Doll's up here. A Stuffy Doll. And I would like to say that person is dead. Ooh, Demigoth is good. So another nice breakpoint that Demigoth, I believe, follows into. Is 10. So the two big breakpoints are 5 and 10. Demigoth, this one, not this one. So 10 says I don't need an Orfeo to crew my Dawnsire. So like Topiary Stomper fills the restriction, what we're asking for, but Topiary Stomper does not work because it's not at 5 or 10. Because we really want to crew the Dawnsire. The Dawnsire needs a 10 power creature. Gargantuan is Force of Savagery. Force of Savagery, again, fulfills the requirements, but it is not actually playable in the deck. We cannot play Force of Savagery. But I want to know, yeah, Engraz is accidentally won a bunch of times by you just making him indestructible. Yeah, making Engraz indestructible, activate his ability, everybody fucking dies. I do whatever the hell I want. So let's kill, we're adding more big-ass creatures. So we can kill Engraz. I'm going to choose to kill Xenagos. I'm going to choose to kill Zopandrill. I'm fine with the Skull Nexus because like this card does give the deck like some resilience, which I really like. I like that it gives you like, okay, you removed my thing, but I do get another creature that's the same size. Because that is a point of, and like you are scared. I can tell that you are absolutely terrified of losing your creatures. So we'll keep that in there. Dragon Master Outcast is too slow. I want something that you like play and then immediately can use. Like Demigoth is like right up there. Like the emblematic card for what we're trying to do here is Wayward Swordtooth. That's a good one. Wayward. This is just like a good card. There we go. I'm trying to keep us roughly neutral on our like big idiots count. So what is our big idiot count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. I have gone up on big idiots. We do need cuts though. Except it works. Yeah, like it works in here. It's very common to get my big guys removed. Yeah, so we want to set up the situation. That's an even better like yield to like a 10 power creature. So like Gulta and Demigoth are really good then if you have a problem with like a friend who's just like, that hit the battlefield, I'm killing it right now. Because these two creatures are going to be able to just hit and immediately crow. Nothing you can do. I'm doing this right now. If you consider technically, I might cut 1 land. We're a little high, but I wouldn't cut that much. Rotting Fen Snake, I believe. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking the wrong card. Not a card, unless I'm misspelling the thing you said in the chat. And I am misspelling the thing you said in the chat. No, but we'll recommend my favorite. We'll recommend my favorite. This card's terrible. You should run it. Where'd it go? There it is. Have you considered the man, the myth, the legend? Yark. Make your opponent, make your Stola friend kill a Yargle. Spend a whole ass removal spell on Yargle Glutton of Urborg. Make them do it. Make them feel shame for doing this. Yeah, it is not quite the breakpoint. It works with Goreclaw. I can admit we're one off, but counterpoint, it's really funny to make your opponent spend a removal spell on Yargle. The other Yargle is gonna be straying more into like, I'm just going to beat the shit out of people range. I actually own a serialized Yargle that is 420 plus his power and toughness. I own Yargle 452 or 432. 420 plus 9 plus 3. I don't love ball lightning effect. I think we have enough. I think we're good here. I don't think we need any more. I think this is good. On the other side of things, I want because we also have the RMS Titanic. That's another like big one. I feel weird about Orfeo kind of needing to attack, but not being very good at it. This was another thing. Traverse the Outlands is a great ramp spell. This deck, actually not a terrible idea. That's the other thing. You're trying to set up like the ideal turn for this deck is like I cast 6 mana draw spell, and then I cast 5 mana creature, like 5 mana card. Like I do need. That's the other thing. It's like the 2 mana into 4 mana didn't feel quite as necessary as like I just want more mana. I just need more. Nom 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 nom. I want mana. So let's get some big. How many basics are we on right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 8. We're gonna grab Open the Way, Sky Shroud, Flame, and I'm down for Traverse. Traverse the Outlands. I'm going to end. So now we're up at 10 extra cards. So let me get some cards out of here that I don't like. I don't like these draw spells. These are not. I don't like these. This one can stay. This one's fine. But those draw spells are just not triggering enough. They're just not reliably there. We can keep Voltborn Tyrant on the basis that he is himself a big honking idiot that is a little resilient. So we can keep him, but I don't like the rest of them. I don't like this one either. Right, because this is the difference in power. You choose 2 creatures. I guess Orfeo is not very big. But we can get those. I don't want this. I don't want just like a weird, stupid redraw. I also kind of want the deck. I do want to pump our. So like this is like a strange idea. Like you don't want the beatdown plan, but we have a Rogue's Passage in here. If we don't want to play beatdown, that's fine. But like, why are we running Rogue's Passage? It's just very weird to me. Oh yeah, Selvala Heart of the Wild. So just like, I'm gonna say no to Selvala just on the basis that we're going to be pushing this deck too strong with Selvala. Selvala is just going to be like, I pay a 3-drop, and then I pay a Demigorgon, and then or not a Demigorgon, I guess, but like, you play Selvala and you play like a big creature, and then you're just like go, and it's too much. You can't be doing that. It's too strong. So I don't think we want to Selvala here. I'm gonna kill this Rogue's Passage just as a land generally, and then I'm gonna kill our Pain lands. 1, 2. Where's the last Pain land? 3, and I'm just gonna add 1 of each basic, just because Traverse the Outlands has the ability, really wants to have like a pretty hefty basic count. And I need 6 more cuts here. I don't like. Do I not? You're saying you have a problem with a removal player, so I like the indestructible ones better than non-indestructible ones. This is the big thing. Oh, I don't like Bushwhack. This card sucks. Goblin Goon. Attack. Can't attack unless the defending player you control more creatures than the defender. So can't attack, can't block unless you control more. So can't block. How many are we at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm gonna kill the. Still kind of like the Goblin Goon. Still like okay. I need to cut. Bye, Goblin Goon. Goodbye. This is not funny in an interesting way. Like the haunted creatures are funny and bad in an interesting way. Okay, his name is Goblin Goon, and that is why he's here. That's true. That's fair. I'm down with one of these dies for asceticism, and the one that dies is Vines of the Vastwood. How do you technically spell asceticism? Got it. I like that dying in a fire for that. If you haven't seen asceticism, that's this. At this point, I want to cut down to the right size right now. So we're adding cards right now, but I wanna cut to size because we've ballooned the deck a little bit. I need 4 more cuts here. I sequence myself to really rely on these these 2-mana ramp spells now. Oh, but I really don't love Explore. I do like Explore with your like super high land count. Reverse is good. Surprise fine. Armor Titanic is funny. I don't like Thicket. This card is mid. 3 more cards. God, I don't know. Oracle has nice ramp. We're gonna try and do like a million things. Let me just try and play. See, let me see how the deck plays right now. 2 cards or 3 cards heavy, but we're gonna see how this plays. Do we have Goat Giving Troll? We do not have the. Oh yeah, we have the. Is Haunted Troll the one that gives goats? No. Clacker Troll. No, we don't have Clacker Troll. I think this is a decent sweep of like big idiots for little amounts of mana. I think we're good here. Varls is like a good. The big thing is that we're trying to suck the beatdown plan out of the deck and really lean super hard on this really stupid idea, which means actually, this is dying. Goodbye. I want to lean on this stupid idea and like suck the. So like Varls is really good for the beatdown idea. The Xenagos that we cut is really good for the beatdown idea. Like several of these are good for the beatdown idea, but like we don't want that. We want to like just beat the shit out of people. We do not. I'm really on the fence here. We're gonna say no to this hand on the basis that it's probably wrong. Do we want to say no to this hand on the basis it's probably wrong? I'm gonna deal another hand. Yeah, we can add yes to this hand. This hand's fine. Play test. We draw. Play tap land. Never punished. Why would I ever be punished in a million years? An Exotic Orchard. This makes our colors because I say it does, and I am Jeebus in this world. Untap. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3 and play a Shakedown Heavy. Because I think that's the right choice here, and I'm not entirely certain. I have my Taunter effects that I really want. I'm going to attack with a Shakedown Heavy, and someone is going to give me a card. Because they think I'm just such a good boy, and they want to reward me for being such a saint. I'm gonna play Orfeo. Untap. Now we've hit the card draw problem. Okay. I've run into it. This does not get back to Dawn-Sire, sadly. We go to attacks. I double this. Someone untaps it because they do not want to get beaten across the face. 2, 3. I'm like super secure. I mean, it's turn 5. I don't need to be so pressuring on myself. I gotta remember, this is bracket 2. This is a little clunky, but like, that's fine. We're supposed to be a little clunky here. Oh, I should be playing this. I totally forgot this Barb Surveyor exists and does things. We're gonna assume that I have to regenerate something. I don't know. I will say this is a really terrible draw, but I don't think that's the next fault. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to exert this Barb Surveyor so I can attack. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to attack like this. I'm going to assume that I need to regenerate the Orfeo. And that these two, that this will get untapped and this will get through, right? Because this draws me a card. I'll draw 2 cards. Herd Heirloom. Herd. Turn 7. Core of big, dumb, junt idiots. This does not untap. I still cannot find the cards I need. This is crazy. We've drawn. I've drawn a decent chunk of the deck. We've drawn a fifth of the deck. This is getting a little ridiculous. Turn 7. We're not supposed to be getting there. I need to remind myself. This is bracket 2. This deck is supposed to kind of be clunky. At this point, we are attacking with Orfeo on the basis that we are regenerating it with the asceticism. And then I'm going to Herd Heirloom the Barb Surveyor, and then this will get untapped. So I'll draw 1, 2, 3 cards. I'll cast this to go get a commercial district. Dude, where are our cards that do anything? I know we have them. That's not one of them. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. If I Imperial Recruiter, there are creatures. Oh, I can get Shadow. I've been able to get Shadowheart for several. Oh no, I can't get Shadowheart. It's too big. We're just running into. There's just nothing. That gives me more mana. Guess that draws me more cards. This is 3. Yep. Yeah, all right. We get this guy. Then we play him with our floating mana off of that. And we don't have a 7-power creature, even if we wanted it. So it doesn't really matter. Untap again. Draw this. Fetch. Go get another Surveil Land. Under Mortuary. No. Go to combat. Pay 2 mana. Attack with these 3. Tap this. Untap this. Draw 3 cards. I feel so bad. Oh, I can get Bolus, can't I? I can get Disciple of Bolus. I have a Disciple of Bolus, not this. Second mid phase. There we go. We're off to the races, everyone. I sack this. I draw 12 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What do you mean? Okay, this gets me the card I need. And I have no ability to draw a card in the middle of a turn. Again. Okay, but that is... I mean, that's turn 9. Oh, we're bracket 2. This is turn 9. I probably could have grabbed the Disciple earlier. Hi, friend. All right. I could have grabbed the Disciple earlier. Now we've got it. We've got the... now we get the Scheming Tremetrays. And then we can draw off the Barb Surveyor. Or like, right, we attack with whatever we need to, and then whatever doesn't get blocked, gets Herd Heirloomed. All right, I make a big creature, and then we've got the game. So we have the game next turn, probably with RMS Titanic. And by the game, I mean we have the combo. So we kill one player next turn, which is turn 9, which is on time. I don't actually know if there are any TMNT or Spider-Man cards in here. I don't think so. There are Avatar cards in here. I know that. And obviously Doctor Who, the most magic edition of all of the sets. Doctor Who really just gets a pass. I don't know why it got a pass. This was psychotic. Yeah, Bebop and Rocksteady are in the considering board. Okay. That was not. I want to try. I want to try a run back here because that was not a great. Technically, that is an appropriate showing, but that was not a great showing. So I want to try and do a run back here. We're gonna play test. I can play test this hand. This hand's fine. Good draw. I play tap land. Untap. Turn 2. Now I actually want to just get this Lupine accruing, don't I? No. I'll get the Fertile Ground going. No, yeah, I do. I want to get the Lupine accruing. Because then I want to... that will put 10 charge counters on the Soother Secundi. Or 5 charge counters. Seconders. 5. We will then play a land. Pay 1, 2, 3. Now we'll pay 1, 2. And I'm going to put the Fertile Ground on this Deathclap Guide, which I will then tap to play this Horror. We'll then put remaining counters on this. Dude, these lands are crazy. Can we just consider that these lands are super duper duper mega crazy? Why do these exist? These are insane. Like these are nuts. Like of all the other things this deck is doing, like now I just have all of my some of my best draw spells in my mana base. Because now this one's gonna look great. Because I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Great, I'm gonna tell like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna get a Goreclaw. I'm gonna get a Wayward Swordtooth. I'm gonna play this land. I'll attack for 7. I can't play and attack Orfeo this turn, but I can play Orfeo. Or I can just I can just go to combat. Attack with these two. They get an additional power. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll cast this. So I'm gonna put 2 more counters on that. And then draw 11 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll play 2 lands from among those cards. I will kill. Who cares? Something. Something dies. Untap. Oh, I discarded 3 cards hand size. 3. We'll play 2 lands. Yeah, this looks great. I have a Orfeo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Orfeo. This costs 2 mana. I can then pay 2, tap, sack this, draw 10 more cards. There's my Dawnsire. Combo assembled on next turn, turn 7. Much better. Much better. This is the deck working. That feel good? Does that look good? That looked good to me. I don't know about you, Mazor, but that looked good. I like this. I'm calling this good. I'll let you figure out what the last 2 cuts are. I mean, the answer is probably Yargle. It's probably the worst one. I think that this is ambitious. You die. And last card. Not a land. I actually like your land count here. Fine, I'll kill the Yargle. Is it the Yargle? Oh, it's gonna be the... This is a Ruthless Tectomancer. I'll let you cut whatever doesn't jive with you. But this is... yeah, I hope it seems smoother. I hope it also feels more funneled towards your idea. And I'll let you cut whatever the last card is. So whatever the last card, we want to Whatever card you drive with the least, that'll be the last card to go. I would probably do Snakeskin Veil or Snakeskin Veil personally, but it's actually it'd be Redirect Lightning for me personally. I don't like redirect effects. But it's up to you. Yeah. All right, we spent too much time on that deck if I'm going to get to everyone. So now to the next one. I hope we had some fun there. For those of us just joining, we are reviewing patron decks. That was Malzor's deck. That was Orfeo. Now we are going to do Caboose's deck. Caboose, are you here still? I saw you earlier. I haven't seen you for a second. Caboose, are you here? Sound off. Say hi. Do something. You are here. Perfect. This is the deck that I put in the thumbnail for everyone to enjoy and look at and stare at. Come look, come observe, come have fun. Flubs, it's a flubbing time. It's a flubbing good time. I hope I don't flub this analysis. All right, I'll go commit self-harm. Okay. All right, let's look at this Flubs deck. The goal of the deck is to ramp to 6 mana, to cascade into Shared Fates. You're a bastard. Chaos will ensue. Cards in the considering category, or if I ever play in an unset game. Eventually you can send me a real deck, but hell yeah, let's look at this. This deck needs to mulligan pretty aggressively to get a Cascade card. Yeah, I imagine. Also, not every opponent is super thrilled to play their Shared Fate. Not sure if anything can be done about those problems. Alright. For those of us who are Zoomers in the chat and don't know what the hell Shared Fate is, let me find it. This is Shared Fate. Your library is now everybody else's library, and everybody else's library is their opponent's libraries. That is the gist of this Magic card, Shared Fate. Admire it in all its glory. I promise that's what this says. This says whenever you would draw a card, you draw from one of your opponent's decks instead, but face down, almost as if you have the card, but you're not drawing it, technically. And then each player, and then you may play the cards you draw. And this is true for everybody. This is not you. This is everyone does this. I love this deck. I love this card. This card is one of my favorite cards. It's surprising to see it without the rest of its horrifying friends of like. Notably, it doesn't fix mana. No, it does not. It does not fix mana because this is a card made a million years ago. Why would it fix your mana? This is like Sen Triplet style of stealing Magic cards. Where it's like a fucking old ass. It's just like, yeah, you're gonna take their cards. You're gonna cast them. How are you gonna cast them? Oh dear God. Hey, we got the Karuga companion. Yeah, that math checks out. Math is mathing. All right. Who's our commander? Our commander is Flubs. So we're going to go to no cards in hand super fast, and then we're going to just keep playing off top of our opponent's decks. All right. Hi, welcome. We are checking out patron decks today. Right now, we are checking out a Flubs the Fool list, which I'll be dropping in the chat right now. This is Flubs the Fool. And this sure is a foolish deck. The goal of the deck is to cast this card, Shared Fates, off of a Cascade card. So nothing above 5 mana is run in the deck. We are only cascading into Shared Fates, and then everyone's going to play off their opponent's decks. And Flub says that you draw, but since it's Shared Fates, you don't have any extra cards in your hand, so you just keep drawing every time you cast anything. Very funny. Make a copy, Mr. Who. Oh yeah. Sorry, I can just duplicate up at the top. That's probably the right choice. You're right. You're correct. I wanted to leave it as in their list for a bit in case they had funny tags, but we can just unpin. We can go here. This is gonna be our list that we're modifying with it. You don't like the Shared Fates Flub deck? I think it's pretty fun. This is mostly gonna be gawking at the dumb stuff we do. So if And the dumb stuff we're doing. Order by mana value. Can you I don't think you can take the tags with you when you duplicate. I think it'd be as someone, as a big lover of shared fates, it's so much fun. Like once a night. This seems like this is one of those decks. This is like group hug to me. Where like you should take this out for a fun spin once every 2 weeks. And if you make anyone play against this deck 2 times in a row, you are a rat bastard. Oh, is there a duplicate with tags? Oh, okay, let me try and we'll do that next time. Yeah, bringing it sparingly. Yeah, that's kind of my general mindset with like chaos and win conless group hug is always these are fun decks because it's fun to push Magic to like breaking points. But if at this point, if you become a patron right now, I will bash your deck in 2 weeks. Because we are probably to all the decks I'm going to get to today. And I do these every 2 weeks. That is what I can currently mentally afford to do. Yeah, I would love to do them more often, but this is as much as I can mentally stand for now, as much as time I have. I do have a day job, sadly. But yeah, so my mindset around chaos and group hug is that I think they're super fun. It's super fun to watch the game like grind to its knees, and we'll have fun doing that, but sparingly. Like that is a fun flavor of the week experience. It is a miserable thing to run it back on. Because like normally I'm trying to like, play the game to some reasonable standard, and like you just can't do that. Yeah, it's like mentally exhausting. It's mentally exhausting to play against these kinds of decks, but it is super fun. It's like one of those things where it's like at the end of it, you're like, but like also it's super fun. Yeah, once a month. When I had a win con or the Kenrith deck that's currently on my Moxfield page is a once a month, once every 2 month kind of deck. Yeah. That's another thing about I do that for control and for control chaos group hug. Hey, speaking of 3 elk videos, is I call them unanimous consent decks. So they are decks that like everyone has to say we're cool here. We are playing the heckin' worm. We are playing the worm. You don't like the worm? We're playing the heckin' worm because why the fuck not? My favorite part about you are doing the shared fate thing very well though. Of all the cards in my deck are dog shit. Every card in my deck sucks. You can have all the cards in my deck; they're all terrible. Oh yeah, deck reviews. Sorry, yes, deck reviews are fun. They're time consuming. It takes my entire evening. But I have a great deal of fun doing this. Okay. Anything? So for those of us who have never built the kind of like weird, stupid cascade idea before, you usually end up making your mana curve look like this. And you might be asking yourself, "Hey, Hoopo, what the hell is he doing until he gets to 6 mana?" Because like he is not just untapping for 6 turns. And you would be correct. He is not doing that. So we could probably think of off the top of our head. You could run like Odawara and Besageu's, right? That's a way to do it. Is you have like spell type effects in your lands, but you might have seen earlier, you have these split costs. So these 2 cards together count as 7. So you end up playing a lot of these split cost cards that are over your threshold, but you still get to play the game earlier. Where's Terrain Generator? Do we have Terrain Generator? Do we have Terrain Generators newer? We do have cooler Terrain Generator. Terrain Generator, but cool. That is some fucking... You have some basics. Quite a few basics. Way cooler. Terrain Generator stops doing anything once you play Shared Fate. I mean, so does Horizon of Progress, to be fair. I guess Horizon of Progress can, like, draw a card. But, like, who cares what happens after Shared Fate? What does that matter? We got Elemental Masterpiece. Do we have Magnum Opus? Not even... There's Magnum Opus. Or Magma Opus, whatever. Pyrokinesis, hell yeah. Hell yeah. One of the worst force effects. Yo, I heard you liked Fury. What if I had bad Fury? Fury, but I can't scam it. You have 52. You have 52 lands. Did you just run out of cards? Did we just run out? No, we've got the Greater Tanuki, right? Yeah, we got the Greater Tanuki here. We got the Corrosin, Sheffet Monitor. Oh, these decks are always so stupid and so much fun. Why are we on Cyclone Summoner? Just because it's big? I feel like we shouldn't be on Cyclone Summoner because, like, if your opponent plays the Cyclone Summoner, then, like, they bounce your Shared Fate. They get out from under it. It does nothing from exile. Oh, does that have to be cast from your hand? That's ridiculous. Okay. I'm back on board. Is that why the Myojins are here too? Yeah, that's why the Myojins are here. Is this the only Myojin worth? No. You gotta play the copy Myojin, right? Someone will steal enchantment. What do you steal an enchantment? You take my Shared Fate, you can have it. I don't care. 25 lands and the most rep was Explosive Vegetation. Oh, that does not sound like a deck that works. Yeah, I like the blue Myojin. The blue Myojin could be fun. What Myojins do we have? Okay, here. We're gonna cast. We're gonna just look up Oracle Test. Cast from hand, and we want our mana value to be greater than 5. I'm not gonna play test the deck. I hope you're okay with that. Because it's not gonna be possible to play test the deck. Just strictly not a possible thing to be done. Yeah, you should probably remove some of the lands. We're gonna find some stuff. That's card from hand. That's already in here. No. We do. Is it really that little of cards that are like play from hand do a thing? Oh, I love Counterlash. This card's hilarious. You're gonna go to 0 cards in hand, so you can't even like do anything with a lot of these. You could play Flaming Tyrannosaur. You could like play Paradox cards. If you want to do something that's like actually good, you can play like the Paradox cards and like I think specifically this one, and then just like hope to be that's like one of the first things you cast. But that's also kind of dangerous because like if any of your opponents gets your Paradox cards, then you're fucked. But yeah, you could do that. This was the one I was thinking about, the Myojin of Cryptic Dreams. This feels good. This feels like it's really good. Yo, wait. You want to play Myojin of Seeing Winds? Come on. We're gonna play Myojin of Seeing Winds. He's terrible. These cards are all terrible. Oh yeah, well, you don't have to cast your own thing. It's not something you own from exile, right? It's just cast a spell. So you're gonna start all your spells you're gonna cast are gonna be from exile after a certain point. Right, everything you cast will be from exile because you're just drawing it. This one's not even fun. Why is the green one so mid as hell? It's like you get 8 power. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. You're cringe. Get cringed. If this didn't also let you play off the top, this would be funny. But it does let you play off the top, so it's not funny. Sunbird's Invocation? Terrible card. Because all the cards in your deck suck. And also because it's useful for your opponents. Also because your opponents are not running as big of spells as you are, so you're never going to hit anything. But, like, if you ignore all the ways that it's bad, I think it's pretty fun. Alright. We do not have a lot of just restricted only from hand stuff. I thought there was more. Back when green wasn't correct. That's not even back when green. That's Neon Dynasty. It's just bad. It's bad for no reason. I'm just gonna cut to random. I'm just gonna what's our basic counts? 2 green, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I believe in your ability to have looked through all of the terrible split cards that are probably. If anyone does anyone have any ideas? This is a very niche ask. Do we have any split card enjoyers in the chat who might know some split cards that might have been missed, or channel cards that might have been missed? They do have to clear 6 mana, so a lot of the normal options are off the table. No fire and ice, none of that garbage. We gotta play. We do have a good card though. We stand Colossal Sky Turtle here. This card fucks. We love this card. Adventure cards too. These are all cards that I've never paid attention to. So do we have any split or adventure or cheating cascade generally card enjoyers in the chat who might be able to enlighten me? Because I'm without knowledge. We are well out of my realm. Tool color fetch text impossible. Hall of Dreams. Hall of Dreams is funny, but also cannot really be used because we're going to discard our hand so immensely quickly. We're going to just run our hand into the ground so fast. Are Time Twister effects you can run? Do you have commit? You only have the 2, right? You are missing one. Hey. Oh, no, you have it. There it is. I was like, hey, we got commit to memory. There's like extra turns, but extra turns aren't fun. If only we knew. If only we were 5 color. Then we could run who, what, when, where, why with all the. Oh, jeez. If anyone does not know the card they're on, who / what, that should get it right. Haha. Who, what, when, where, why. Truly a terrible card. I don't even know all the effects. We can check out the considering, absolutely. 21 considering. Also, we love the white border Karuga based. I love how it still has the Legends little crown, but it's not. But it's white borders. It's white on the Legends crown. I think that's hilarious. I love that. Earl of Squirrel, absolutely based choice. I love Earl of Squirrel. You have the animate library. Archon's Run. It's the Lurgoyf. You gotta say it's the Lurgoyf. You can't be saying anything else. Okay, for a friend who just got here, and if anyone else just got here, this is a Flubs. This is the Flubs deck that is in the thumbnail. It is trying to cascade into Shared Fate. This is one of my favorite cards. Caboose has enlightened everyone to it, and I appreciate that. This card's awesome, and by awesome I mean terrible. The key to building a good Shared Fate deck is to make all the cards in your deck dog shit. And Caboose has accomplished this effect by running absolutely nothing below 6 mana, and only cards that cascade into Shared Fates. So if you want to look at the mana curve here, it looks like this. How many cardboard carapaces do you own? Arata, this does not count any cardboard. Each cardboard case you have, enchant creature gets +1/+1. This does not count cardboard carapaces cards in play that you control. Or your graveyard library. For each. Oh, these are all the numbers that you do not hold. The cardboard carapace you don't own. Got it. 46, 46. Perfect. Get on the beatdown plan right there. These are all the things he is talking about, considering if he is allowed to run unset cards, by the way. Avian. This is an unset card. This is a point test card. How dare you? Get life equal to your age. We love that one. Steve Flugger. That's $20? Why? Old Magic players are so weird, I swear. So the first ever card shop I went to was like a baseball card shop. That just happened to run TCG, but they had this card in the display case, and I was so enamored with it. I was like, what could, and they're like, oh, well, this could only ever be a joke card, until I eventually found Sneak Attack, and then I became obsessed with Sneak Attack because I remembered this card from when I first started playing. When I found Sneak Attack, I became obsessed with it for a year and a half. I've like just all the crazy shit I could do with sneak attack. And it's all because of this card. This card was like reminded me so sneak attack reminded me so much of this card. It's just like one of the first cards I looked at. It was like, oh, this is so ridiculous and fun. When I first started playing the game. Monkey. What about Necrobloom? All right. I will say I know this is really quick on this deck, but is there anything else you want me to highlight and show everyone that's fun and stupid and cool here, Caboose? Any other amazing picks here? You've done an amazing job. I love this. I love this deck. 10 out of 10. No notes. Other than you need to run these two. You need to run this Myojin's like fine. You need to run this one because it's really funny. If it is in your hand and you can play it, I'm just imagining removing the divinity counter from this and drawing like a bajillion cards and just being like, okay, I take half of your deck. You just like reach across the table and just like take someone's deck. I think that's funny. I think it's really funny. I don't think it's good, but nothing in this deck is good, so it's fine. I love this. You've done a great job. Peak. This deck knows what it wants to be, and it's peak here. Glacial Worm is for when I get someone else's fetch land. So true, bestie. So true. You've activated you if you get their fetch land, you play it and you shout, "You've activated my trap card," and then you activate and you cast the Glacial Worm. Worm. All right. Next deck. I hope everyone enjoyed Flubs. I enjoyed Flubs. Flubs is funny. All right. Stone, you are actively chatting, so I know that you're still here. Nope, that is not the right thing. I can hit the copy button. I promise. I can hit the paste button. I know how to work a computer. I was born, technically I was not born in the 21st century, but I was born close enough that it's not reasonable that I don't know how to use any of these basic things. All right, this one I will lose all of its tags if I move over, so we're going to start here on the, we are going to stay on the Architect for a bit, and then I'll move over to Moxfield when we start playtesting. If you want a deck, we are kind of queued up for today to look at, but these are patron decks for the Practitioner tier. So at this point, people who add decks on, if you do subscribe, we'll check it out in 2 weeks on the next stream, because I only do these every 2 weeks. I know that is a little disappointing, but we have had a lot of excitement. We've had like 3 people add in, and I can only handle so many decks in a single day, and I appreciate all the excitement. All right, here is our deck list for our current deck. So this deck is by Stone here in the chat, and let us read what he has to say. Rats. The current plan is to self-mill into mass reanimate spells. We are using Doran plus an Anthem or Anthem adjacent card to get through and deal damage. I'm aware that Doran literally has cost reduction on him. For this, this is the no ramp. So one thing, this is the no ramp challenge for the Maldhound deck building thing, right? So we are no ramp Stompy, if I remember correctly. So for everyone, Maldhound is a much bigger streamer than I am. He is doing a deck building challenge that is to build a rampless Stompy deck. So that is what this deck is trying to do. All right. So I am aware that Doran literally has cost reduction on him for the no ramp deck, but I am taking that risk because the only affects 6 creatures. And also the challenge in the challenge rules, he says the answer is his answer to is cost reduction ramp is fuck around and find out. That the answer to that is that if you have any creatures that it applies to, you're going to get kicked. So I'm gonna give you some help here, friend. We're gonna cut all the cards that the cost reduction actually works on. But I like the central idea. Central idea, rats. All right, this deck is untested. I feel like there may be issues with the mass reanimate spells and or anthems because Brawn and Filth get besides Brawn and Filth because they'll get milled, or generally having trouble getting one in your hand. Would be open to a tutor plan to find them, but the graveyard synergy way is what you would prefer to do. Okay, so we hope to have some way to get. So we are going to hope We want to mill a ton of cards. We want to specifically use Rat Colony instead of Relentless Rats. And we want to mill a ton of cards and mass reanimate them. But you're a little concerned that the mass reanimate's not going to work because it's going to be in the graveyard and not in your hand. So you can solve that one by just mulliganing to the mass reanimate. We can also, we're in mono black. We have I have like one or two clever tricks to try and get them out of the graveyard. Also, you just like Dread Return and stuff. We might have to end up using Dread Return as our kind of go-between here to do some weird stuff. But we got this. Okay. Doran, the Besieged by Time. For all of us here. Each creature spell you cast with power and toughness with toughness greater than its power. Costs 1 less. So we are going to need to eliminate all those cards. I do, by the way, Stone, I do think it is funny to run a card that is ostensibly ramp in the command zone and then have it apply to literally nothing in the deck. I think that will get you style points, personally. Because I think it's funny. I think it's really funny to do that. But yeah, new Doran. Whenever a creature you control attacks or blocks, it gets +X/+X, where X is the difference between its power and toughness. Yeah. So I like the idea of running this and no creatures in the entire deck trigger the toughness side of this. I think that's fun. I think that's funny. I think that's cool. So even if he doesn't think that, I think it's cool and you should know that. You deserve to know that. Let's look at some fun stuff. All right. Our Ratatouille. We got 20 rat colonies. That actually kind of seems a little low. But probably fine. But it does seem a little low. Because this is +1/+0 for each rat you control. It still feels low. You might want to pump this to 25. We'll see. This card is getting cut. Kuramonix, the Rat King. 3 mana, Toxic 1. Other rats you control have Toxic 1. Whenever it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards. You may put all the rats in your hand. So this is card draw. The rats get Toxic 1, doesn't matter. This should kill people far before the rats get Toxic 1. Kills people. Whenever another rat enters the battlefield, exile target. Dude, we got the Incidental Grave Hate, and we got rats. And then we have another card that's going to get cut. Echoing Return. This is not mass reanimation. Would increase le rats. Yeah, we're probably just going to just kill anything that does not apply to the restriction. We'll just kill and we'll add more rats. Where's the total deck count right now? Total deck count is 48. We're just gonna add 2 more rats. And I cannot add 2 more rats. You can add 2 more rats if you like. Echoing Returns in case of break in case of glass. Okay, so this is a wrath card, anti-wrath card. It is not a reanimate effect, which is kind of weird because like if we're gonna just run mass reanimation, that can be our wrath protection. We don't need wrath protection and mass reanimation, right? It's we're putting a hat on a hat there. We don't need both those things. Okay, we have Umbral Color Zealot, just so we can surveil a bajillion times in response to a wrath. I'll see if you have other sacrifice energies. I'm not enthusiastic about this card. Love Guardian of Faith, probably fine. And then Clever Concealment, also probably fine. But yeah, like we'll look at the rest of the deck. But like my instinct is to say to you that if we're gonna run a mass reanimation plan anyways, that's probably our board wipe insulation. Like just I get all my fucking creatures back is a great way to insulate yourself against a board wipe. All right, Gnawing Varmint enters in Mills 2. Enters in Mills 3, Mills 4, Mills 5, Mills until I hit a basic. Dredge, Mills, more milling. This one's going. You have to cut the Baragoyf because it will be cost reduced. Milling. Is this technically considered our... Okay, this is also your card draw site. So, you cannot... 6 is a great choice, by the way. But Cutzil, 6, these are fine. I know a lot of people will say that mill is card draw and vice versa. Hi, Lydius. Welcome back. We have not gotten to your deck yet, so don't worry. Mill is card advantage, in a sense. But especially when you don't have direct access in the command zone, we'll see how much reanimation you have. It is really scary to put all of your card advantage in the mill basket. Like, that is a really dangerous gambit. Because, like, people can exile all the cards in your graveyard and you're shit fucked. Or just, like, you know, creatures in your graveyard are great to mass reanimate. Those work great. You cannot, as you have alluded to, you cannot cast the sorceries you mill. Or even if you can, like, you can usually get, like, 1 or 2 of them out. You really need, like, draw. So I'm a little skeptical on this. Oh, 6 can't be run, though. 6 has to die because his toughness is too high. too much toughness on the 6. Primal Rage, probably fine. Brawn is fine. Felt is fine. Cover Darkness, fine. I hate Brave the Sands. I personally hate Brave the Sands. I think this card's terrible. But, like, it's okay. Legion's Loyalty is fucking hilarious. Whip of Erebos is right on the money. You sure do have lands. I'm going to assume, for the most part, unless you tell me that goes for anyone who wants a deck review, unless you tell me, I'm going to assume you built your mana base well. And I will flame you if I don't, if you have not. All right, here's our release the Rat Kraken. Why is Dryad Survival here? Why is Echoing Return? These are not reanimate spells. These are just definitively not reanimate spells. I don't. This is aggressively card draw. Like, it's vaguely draw, but like I would not call those a reanimate spell. Ascent from Avernus, great. Immortal Servitude, awesome. March of the Bloodbond March. Whenever a creature is played, each creature, that card's hilarious. Awesome choice. Raise the Past, awesome choice. Timeless Witness, great way to get stuff back. Blood Binding. What is this? Choose creatures, return all. Perfect. Rise of the Dark Realms. Okay. Note, you do not have living death effects. You do not need an Umbral Zealot. Umbral Zealot is good if you have living death effects, because then you just sack your whole battlefield and you get your whole battlefield back, which is awesome. Now, you might want to do that, but like, you need living death effects if you are okay. Druid's Revival. I think it's a little paranoid, but I can accept the Dryad's Revival being here as like Timeless Witness 2. Bloodbond March is awesome. This is awesome. This is a great choice. Great find. Awesome card. But yeah, so living death effects are like, those will be king here. Because like those are the reason to run like an Umber Color Zealot style card. If you don't have the, I guess it's still Surveil 1. If you're gonna run Umber Color Zealot, I would still run. I would run at least Living Death. Yeah, at least the Living Death itself. Maybe not Living Death's many friends, but at least the Living Death. So Splash Hair, Star Asunder, we sure do have. Also, so another statement on the Living Death. Yo, where are your board wipes? Your mass reanimation deck. Wipe the board. You just vanquish the horde. I bring all my shit back. I cast Vanquish the Horde, cast Raise the Past. Whoop-de-doo, I'm winning now. Yeah, so another thing, you need board wipes. This Ogre Slumlord is probably good. Yeah, so my comments here. I know you just were cutting a bunch of things ahead of me because there was and some of it was card draw. But I'm gonna bring us over to Moxfield and we're gonna play test a little bit. But my main concerns are going to be that you don't actually have draw. You have, I think, a pretty hefty. It's not even that hefty of a mill suite either. Like your mill suite, you've got like 3 engines, 4 engines. Hermit Druid's an engine. 1, 2, 3, 4 engines. This is not a ton of mill. Like it's a fine amount of mill, but it's not a ton. And like you've got what? Cutsil? Krumox? That's it. That's all the draw in your deck. So like you need card draw, like bad. Because this deck currently does not draw cards to save its life. So you're gonna you were just at the mercy of whatever you're top decking for the whole game. What to cut for more? I would kill Echoing Returns. I think one place to find cuts, right, is this idea I keep saying where like you don't need defense, you just need reanimation. If you have mass reanimation, you don't need any defense. Primal Fear, Cover of Darkness are probably like these are fine. I don't understand the want for Brave the Sands. I'm fine with Whip. I guess Brave the Sands is the only one I have an objection to here. Let's play test. Let me play test and let me see how this feels. Let me see what's feeling off. Probably ramp. I don't know what I didn't read his whole document thing on whether or not Thriving Stone is going to be considered ramp, but it will probably be considered boring. Oh, Latios, this is Stone's deck right now. This is a Doran. So for those of us who were not here when I first introduced, this is a Doran Besieged by Time Rat Colony deck with the stipulation that mass reanimate rat colony deck with a stipulation that it cannot have ramp. No ramp is allowed in the deck, which means we need to excise this first line of text from existence. This line of text does not exist. So we need to make so any cards you suggest cannot have a toughness greater than its power. Yeah, we're just gonna throw in rats to take its place. That's probably fine for right now. You need to add me one more rat, or I can just do it when I shift over. Just let me extras. Where's the deck list? Export deck. Yes, text. I have not ever shifted between. I'll copy. Let's see if this is how you do this. Paste and list. Stone rat deck 03-12-26. Oh dear God. Okay, can I copy without the tags? Nope, that's not what I needed. Sorry, we are learning how to copy off from export deck. I do not want color tag data. No. There. Copy. Control A, Control V. Great. And where's Doran? Doran is set as commander. Perfect. All right, there you go. Oh, and it put up the whole sideboard in. All right, we are going to try and figure out what the sideboard is. All together now. Oh, can I just copy the... Can I import directly in the Mox? Oh, I can import from link. That's right. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, we're just gonna new deck. We're gonna try this again. I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid. You guys are also right. You guys are... No, you should not apologize for my inability. I am is from URL. Stone rat deck no ramp. Choose folder. Viewer decks. Great. For creating your deck, use the before creating your deck. What's going on? Before creating your deck, use the check button to see if we support the provided URL check. There. Okay. It just doesn't want me to try and... I'm very sorry for everyone who just had to sit there and watch me fail to use basic buttons on a computer. Didn't read. I'm gonna blame streaming and the fact that I am being watched for why I fucked that up, and definitely not because I'm stupid. I don't know why we're 3 cards heavy. I will move 3 cards here. 2. Okay. All right. This is our deck list. Let me shift that. Oh. This is our deck list. Ignore me clicking on my old link there. Let's unpin that. Hello, everybody. Oh. This is the deck list of the deck. And we're going to do a quick playtest. And then we're going to see, and we're going to try and adjust some of the issues that I'll go through the issues again, and we'll try and address them here. This is not allowed in the deck. Bye. Yeah, I have no idea if the ripple is going to be considered. I'd be cautious. Nope. Also, nope. Sure. We're going to put the Legion's Loyalty to the bottom of the deck because we were on a multi-6, and I'm not casting that for the next 27 years. All right, I will draw my first card for turn. I'll play top one. I will tap. All right, I've got. Listen, we got the wombo combo in that we've got a reanimate spell. I am then going to play an Overgrowth Tomb, and I'm just going to cast a Grisly Salvage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get to put a creature or land card. Well, I will put a land card, and all of these will go to my graveyard. Hard Wolf on that. Next turn. Do I have Surveil lands? Stone, do I have Surveil lands? You'll learn Moxville. You don't have to do that. I can learn. The Y is into your name. It's okay, Hoop, over or your. Yeah, I kind of put it there. That's my fault. I did say that I was wise. And then I decided to prove publicly that I am not. No, you did not. You don't have any for me. You don't have any Surveil lands for me in your self-mill deck. All right, step 1. We are playing Surveil lands in our self-mill deck. Also, we are getting Savannah. I'm not stupid. And by Savannah, I mean a scrub land. Scrub. Yes, our self-mill deck should have Surveil lands in it. Especially our I'm going to look at the curve after this. Our self-mill deck that has way too many 2s and basically no 3s. You got a mill engines on 3. You got a couple. But, like, seems like I've got openings on 1 and 3. From this playtest, at least. We are going to play a rat colony. Rats. Rats. We are the rats. All right, next turn. Guess what? We're going to play... does he have to attack? Any creature you control attacks or blocks. Perfect. So we're just going to play 2 more rats. More rats. More rats. More rats. I can't help but notice that I haven't drawn any extra cards. And thus I have access to only the rats that I saw in those 5 cards I looked at, which is to say 0. I see 0 rats. All of these rats have 2 additional power. That is to 4. Or there used to be a hotkey for this. I probably still exist. All right, then each of the rats attacks for 7. That's 21 damage on turn 5. Gotta give that to you. That's some real cash money right there. That's some damage-y do. Rats. We draw another rat. These rats then attack for more damage than that. Quite a bit. I will say the central idea you've got here. This idea of like, I have Doran and I have rats and I will beat the shit out of you. Like, this works. This is a good idea you have. You need card draw. Desperately, very badly. Need some way to draw cards. Because one thing you have to understand also about card draw is that if I draw too many cards, it becomes like you actually don't have the downside of like drawing too much card burst draw because your one player is dead, to be fair. But like you just discard them hand size. You don't give a shit. So yeah, like we need more card draw. We got a Slumlord. That's a way to make rats. But like at this point, people definitely have blockers. Yeah, people are, but people will be blocking at this point. I can't discard this filth for any reason. So like people are fully capable. This doesn't give trample, right? Yeah, people are fully capable of blocking me. I guess then I get a bunch of rats. Maybe I'm being a little too hard. I feel I do have two. I have 2 mass reanimate spells. Maybe I'm being paranoid, but I feel very vulnerable in this situation. I can't be proactive. If my opponents try to stop me, I can't move around. I play my top deck every single fucking turn, and I hope to God no one has anything they can do about it. Like that's kind of the situation I'm feeling right now. And like that's not changing that. The Legion's loyalty probably does just say I win the game, but I can't play the Legion's loyalty, so that's not changing that. That's not changing that. That's not changing that. That's not changing. Like here is when I finally get access to more cards. It also makes like these cards dead now. Like these are dead cards. You might want. I don't even think you want Traumatized. I think you want Hunter's Insight. Like let's go with so the conceit for those of us who were not here at the start. And now we're on the recommending cards phase. So this is for a deck building challenge that Maldhound's hosting. And the challenge is to build a Stompy deck that does not have any ramp in it. And he invited people to use reanimation effects like this to like kind of sidestep the restriction. So like good on you for engaging in that way. I think mill stuff, I run many copies of no, I think you recommend Monolith's fine. That's like fine. But like I think you run this. You need to run, you're a Stompy deck. Run Stompy Draw. Run the big draw spell. There is nothing wrong with, you were saying that free casting spells probably doesn't work, so I can't do Rich Card's expertise, but like, I can run this. I can run Toski. I'm gonna hit you, and then I'm gonna draw cards. I'm gonna hit you again. Like, this is, like, if you think about the mentality of the challenge is about being a Stompy deck. So the Stompy decks aren't just good because they make big creatures. They make unstoppable threats, and good Stompy decks, well-built Stompy decks, use each subsequent threat to draw more threats, so that you never, ever, 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 once they've got their mana under them, you've never answered them, and you never will again. Which is the idea at the heart of these like repeatable reanimate effects, which I like. That's a good idea. But you also need that like card draw side. That's just like, I'm forever and ever, I have stuff forever. And you can never stop me. I don't think you need all the draw is not power equals power. I think you need some of it. I think some would do you some good. I don't think you need all of it. But like, Return of the Wild Speaker is going to be like, Return is everything you want in life. Like, this is an anthem at instant speed if people don't have blockers for you, and you're never going to have a big non-creature spell. Like, this is good. And like, one of the downsides of big bursty draw is then you have to like discard down to hand size, but you don't. You don't care. You're going to discard to hand size. You're woo. We're game. I'm down. So like, that is, I like this. I like a Hunter's Insight. I like a Toski. Toski is also just like a consistency. I'm always drawing more cards. That's what makes all the Bite of Thassa's effect so good. Is just by being proactive, you draw and you draw and you draw. Yeah, Garruk's Uprising is going to be great. Garruk's Uprising is like the trample that you want and the card draw that you want. Like, your deck wants this so bad. Like, it's so bad. Your deck wants this so bad. It's not even funny. And that's like the thing that you want. I wouldn't probably do the Garruk. If you're thinking the -5 draw equal to power Garruk Planeswalker, probably not. I don't think that's necessary. You have better options. Painful Truth is like fine. I want big draw. We want big. So I wanna play turn 3. Also, we want more setup on turn 3. We don't. Let's see another thing to look for. So actually, you know what? Painful Truth might not be terrible in this particular setup because it really fits into our curve really well. Because another thing is that you're not skipping. Let me look at your curve. A million 2-drops. I guess you do have it. What are the 3-drops here? I'm not playing. So not this. Not this. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 3-drops. But like, this deck always has a turn 3. It's never. So like, we need more 3-drops in here, because like, we're not double rat colonying until turn 4, and that's really what we want to be doing on turn 4. By the way, so like, we want a double rat colony. Like, that's really what we want to do, and then we want to like play Toski, and then Outclass Trailblazers. Outclass Trailblazers is like a little awkward, but it's like, I guess fine, right? If you play Outclass Trailblazers also gets to work and you're like stuck on 4 mana. I don't hate it. Like, I like Outclass Trailblazers baseline as a card. But like, these are nice engines just to keep the deck going. These 3 will keep this, and this keep the deck going. These keep things running. Garruk's Uprising, Outcast, Toski. Those keep once the engine's going, it's gonna keep purring and purring and purring and going and going and going. And then, but we want these kind of effects too for just like, and now I have a million fucking magic cards. No, there's no budget restrictions. This is just whatever. You don't want Orin Frostfang because this is a non-ramp Stompy deck, but the commander is ramp if we run any creatures that have a toughness greater than their power. So we are not running any creatures with a toughness greater than their power. Easy money. Tribute to the World Tree is aggressive. Just on the mana of it. I have found Tribute to not be the easiest thing in the world to do on 3. Like, just triple green Prips, like, hurts. It's hard. It's hard to do triple green Prips. If you have confidence in your ability to do Tribute, then you can do Tribute. But it is a non-trivial... I have found... To be... In all fairness, you do get the situation. This deck does not hate the situation where you cast Tribute on turn 5 and then just play a fucking rat. You just play a rat and a Tribute in the same turn on turn 5. Like, this deck doesn't hate that, and you don't really have a ton of 5-drops. Yeah, you have none. So, like, that's not even a terrible play. Tribute is hard to cast, but we do have mana base TM. Like, this is a good mana base. We got the Alpha here. Like, this should be able to do it. I have faith in this deck's ability to cast, to be able to maybe not play Tribute reliably on 3, though that last game I could have. But I do have its 100% faith in its ability to turn 5 play Tribute and then immediately play a Rat Colony. I think it's really good at doing that. Yeah, Surveillance. I'm not gonna modify that, but you need Surveillance in here. Primal Rage. Is there anything that we want to do with the fact that these get stuck in our hand? I mean, honestly, just like big card draw, right? Helps with these getting stuck in our hand too. Is there any other? What are the other big card draw effects that I really want? Draw. Equal. Dude, I can type. Draw equals power. You can run the other commander from that set. I don't love Greater Good, but you could just like Greater Good feels a little too powerful generally for me, but like no doubt that this is good for what you're trying to do. And then I just like Season of Gathering as like an option. And that's probably all I'd run. Oh, and then you want to Secundate in your grave, in your fucking pool. I'll kill Swamp. Alright, let me then find some cuts for here. The Greater Good is also just super good, right? You just huck so much shit into your graveyard over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Jaws of Defeat feels like it's good. You know, Jaws is like a good card, but I don't think this deck's problem is not damage. This deck can make damage. Damage is fine. The problem with this deck is that it's going to just peter out and completely run out of gas. That just like won't do anything. Okay, I'm going to kill this because this is not even very good mill. What other effects do I have? This is fine. I'm fine with Winding Way. I don't like the paranoia around Druid's Revival. I think the Druid's Revival becomes redundant when we add this much draw into the deck. Like, you're so likely to just have a card you need. But I'll let you make that decision as you go. We could run Disciple of... I will always... I'm kind of hesitant on the Disciple of Bolas, but I can... Our force count's already really low. I'll let them make the determination on whether or not they want the Disciple of Freyalise. It's not a terrible choice. Disciple of Bolas, when Disciple of Freyalise exists, Disciple of Bolas just feels so much more mid. Though I will say Disciple of Bolas does get gotten back by Raise the Past, so like that is noteworthy. It's a noteworthy thing about it. It's not terrible in any way, shape, or form. These are all good. Oh, that's the other thing that we wanted to go to. I don't like Primal Rage. This is just better Primal Rage. This is fine. This is fine. These are fine. I love Legion's Loyalty as a card and as an idea. It is not particularly good. This is kind of the problem with Legion's Loyalty in a deck that is just like land passing its way to victory. Is that it's just like it's so much mana. If you want to keep, if you know it's bad and you want to keep it because it's cool, I'm 100% down. No, but I listen. You might not love no Ramp Stompy as an idea, which is fair. But this is for a deck building competition. I'm trying to help with it. It might not be the idea we love, but it is the idea we're stuck with. This is the idea we've got. What was the intended bracket for this deck when you pitched it to me? Oh, it's bracket 2, so we probably don't need to pair in the. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to cut. I wanted to cut. Oh, did I already cut them? Yeah, we already cut the. You must have got them before we went over. The protection spells. All right, I need 4 more cuts, and then we're gonna test how this build works. But this is a bracket 2 deck. We will triple the rats because it's funny and it's cool. I am down with tripling the rats on the basis of haha, very funny. Isn't it haha funny? Ooh, hee hee hee. I will also remove, and remove. We'll just go down to 1 of each basic. And we are going to add, what is it? Underground. Mortuary. Lush. Portico. Look at my ability to know all these weird-ass, stupid-ass names off the top of my head. I say that as I don't remember the black one. Yes, I do. As long as I can type. Back straight. There you go. All right. I need 4 cuts. But yeah, so the idea here is, I think this is kind of my complete idea. Is I actually think your mill is kind of fine. But you need to beef up that. I think just beefing this card draw will help a lot. And then I need 4 cuts. If people in the chat want to help with cuts ideas, we can try and figure those out. White green elf, 1 mana white green elf. Which 1 mana white green elf? Oh, with Riss? Yeah. Legion's Loyalty, activate Riss before all the tokens go away. That's fucking awesome. I don't want to cut too much of the mill stuff. I cut 1 of the weaker mill cards. The like creature that entered and milled 2, but the rest of these are like more or less fine. I can see maybe cash grab going. Cash grab's like fine. I think most of these mill cards are like fine. This one's good. This one's a body. This one's good. 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 Like all of these are like fine. Thank God for proxy. Yeah, the next video we are going to talk about proxies, and I'm also going to talk about. I'm going to get eat the rich by the comments for talking about my collection. But yeah, what do we want for cuts? Anyone have any ideas here on what? Maybe we just kill. I can see Winding Way and Cash Grab dying for the cause. I'm down with those deaths. I don't love those deaths, but I'm down with them. Rats have death that. I'm just good to cut. I think I'm just good to cut 2 rat colonies. I think we're just. I think I'm just. You were already at 20 rat colonies. I think 23 rat colonies is fine. Here. Thank you. Is it fine? No, because you've added a bunch of draw that now relies on the rat colonies like continually entering. So I don't feel as comfortable cutting them anymore. Sorry, I'm stalling out here for a second, trying to figure this out. We are going to like this. This is hilarious. We decided not to cut this. Yeah, I'm thinking of cutting Slumlord. Slumlord's probably down. We'll kill Slumlord. Welcome back, Ruby. You missed the best Flubs deck I've ever seen, and by the best Flubs deck I mean the stupidest Flubs deck I've ever seen. I would much rather cut Dryad's Revival than Timeless Witness. So if you're okay with cutting one of those effects, I will cut the Revival. But yeah, you missed a Flubs deck that was all about cascading into shared fate. Yeah, that was the last deck that we did. Now we are working on Doran, Rat Colony. But the key is that we cannot run any ramp in the deck. So we, by virtue of this, we cannot let any creatures be cost reduced by Doran. We only want Doran for his second paragraph. That's all we care about. All right, and we're kind of just wrapping. I think this should look good here. Let me run this deck throw. This hand is hilarious. We are not keeping it. We keep flooding the hell out. Down to 6. I will keep this hand. I will bottom with Shizo Death Storehouse, I guess. Alright. Draw card. Play this. Next turn. Draw card. Hilarious. You're hilarious, deck. Deck's out to get me. Out to prove to me that prove Stone right and me wrong that these cards shouldn't be here. Ugh. Yeah, I take a bit. I'm trying to be thorough, but I am taking quite a bit. We will play this card. You'll pay 1, 2, 3 mana to play a Cutzel that does not draw cards right now because we don't have a second rat. But I'll bonk somebody. Untap. Awkward. I think I play the abandoned air temple on the concept that I'm going to cast Doran so that the rat can get in for a card. And also catch someone with Cutzel. Turn 5. I like how this deck has decided that I'm a sinner and should be punished for my hubris of telling you to run Underground Mortuary. But yeah, we can do Air Temple. We're going to do Air Temple this turn. And now we should start. Now we should be off to the races. So everyone's going to get a counter. Attack with these. Cutzel will stay back. We'll draw 2 cards. But look at just like this was a super awkward curve out. Is like we can note that I got really fucked by these 2 as my lands that I've drawn. But look at how much more cards. Look at how much more options I have on turn 6. I have less power, provided, but I have so many more directions I can go from here. And that is with like a really awkward like curve around. So like I can now I have the full option to like Garruk's Uprising. I draw a card here. I play a Rat Colony here. I can play this Mortuary Mire tapped. I'll leave that Rat Colony on top because next turn, and then this turn we attack for a decent bit of damage. Like this got a counter on it. We're gonna draw. Let's say that one of these gets blocked, so we'll draw 2 cards again. Then we untap here, and now I'm going crazy nutso style. I play a Rat Colony. I draw a card. I play a Rat Colony. Them and they'll have trample. Look at how much like better this is doing. Look at how much and I have so many more cards available to me. So like even with the really awkward start here, I'm generating roughly equivalent damage now, but now I have like we're not folding to a board wipe anymore. Is it checking for basics? Shush me. Shush. Ruby shh. It says planes. I don't know what you're talking about. Liar. I also don't have a planes, but shh. Yeah, I'll probably cut Air Temple. We can replace it with Gavany Township. It's fine. But yeah, Stone. Does this look better? I think this to me plays a lot better. Now, just with how many more options I have. I wasn't as quick to hitting everybody, but it feels like I've got so many directions I can go now. And I have like such an easy bailout. Yeah, feels better, looks better, seems better. What is Remembrance? We'll check Remembrance and then we can move on to the next deck. I'm gonna call this. I'm trying to get a little bit better about getting faster than this 26 minutes ago. It's our last card to check. If I can spell, which I can't. Whenever a non-token creature you control is put into a graveyard, you may search your deck for a copy of that creature. If you do, reveal it and put it in your hand. That's hilarious. Stone, if you want to run this, is really funny. I don't know how good it is, but it's really funny. And really, at the end of the day, can we ask for better than really funny? I think token haha funny card to heavily consider is either Remembrance or Legion's Loyalty. How about that? So whichever one you think is more funny, haha, you run that one. All right. And with that, we're going to go to the next deck. Who is next in our queue? It is Ruby. Ruby, you just got back. Yes? Ruby, 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 Ruby. Ruby, 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 Ruby. I'm going to eat a little bit of food. Give me 1 second. You're going to hear clanging of metal. You are next, Latios. Do you need me to do you right now? Sorry, I'm eating a little bit. The current queue is Ruby, Latios, and then we're ending on... Oh, where is... Brody, I believe, is the next one after that. So I don't have your deck, Brody. Bringer of the Last Gift is Stone, is the other living death. Not Brody, Brandon. Brandon, I also don't have a deck submitted from you yet. But yeah, so Ruby, all right, you're good. Latios, I'll go. And we will get to Ruby's. We'll do Ruby's deck here. Sorry, I have food in my mouth. All right. Yeah, but I don't want to munch into your ear. That's weird. All right, we're doing some Carlac stuff. I love Carlac. What are we doing? Hey, this was my first try for Carlac. I ended up switching. So we'll see how you ended up doing. Let's switch to Visual Grid. We're sorted correctly. Perfect. And let's read your little write-up. Mono Red Beatdown. I love additional combats, so I made a deck that bonks my opponents in the head as much as possible. Not interested in aggravated assault combos. Got it. I also don't run aggravated assault combos. The deck can certainly dirtle in the early turns, and later I have nothing to cast because I run out of card advantage. Yep, that is the problem. I read into this too. Yeah. No. All background commander partners, I usually end up doing. I'm a sinner too. I'll end up splitting them. But background commanders, no. The background is the same color as my commander. Goddammit. I always do it with backgrounds. I don't know why. It's just like it feels right to me. It feels wrong to run a different colored background. All right, we are on Carlac. Let me copy with tags. Duplicate, include tags, duplicate. Don't poke Carlac. For everyone to check out, don't poke Carlac. We're pinning it here. And let's enable our tagging. The 2-color back? Yeah, so this is, I hope everyone knows what Carlac does. And then this is the one that whenever the commander creature attacks the player, attacks your opponent with the most life, right? Yeah, if no opponent has more life than that player. So if they're tied, this still works. But if you attack the opponent with the most life, you get 2 treasure tokens. I have never been able to get myself to play a background of the 99, but it is not bad. I've had it played against me, and it works. It's fine. It's solid. But it never works. I've never been incentivized to do it. I'm not here for a good. I'm here for a good time. All right. I noticed that we are cheating things, and we have Oh, okay, but we're not organized that way. Okay, so athletics. This is our hasty idiots, I guess. What is our sort here? Or is it just vibes? is it, are these just athletic dudes? And that's what we mean when we say athletics. So far, this is these sure are dudes with muscles. That's not even a dude with muscles, but it is good at taste. Haste, not haste. Haste, haste, trample, damage buff. This is an all-encompassing tag. Okay. Buffs plus haste plus trample. Got it. The beginning of combat on another creature gets double strike. Got it. City on fire, enduring courage, Tanuk, fire crystal. I can't help but notice a really low double strike count. We'll look through more of this, but like we're playing a big premium for triple damage. The double strike could really get us. Triple damage is not getting us anything double strike didn't. Fuck yeah. Right. Extra combat, extra combat. Something to do on combat. Something to do on combat. Extra combat. Oh, I do need to run this. Extra combat, extra combat. Something to do on combat. Extra combat, extra combat, extra combat. This is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, it's not non-extra combats. But I'm noticing that the port raisers aren't here, but maybe they will be here. I'm not alone. Yep, those we aren't paying for our spells. You can get fucked if you think I was paying for my spells. Intimidation. This is our removal. Got it. I am Zhao, the Moon Slayer. Hell yeah. Run Zhao. Fuck yeah. Overlords of the Bilge Boil, because we need to have something to cheat in with Tanuk that doesn't make my opponents laugh at me. I'm not allowed to run Blood Moon, and I'm going to make that your problem. Got it? Fuck. We're playing modern. Inferno Titan. Okay. I'll the Inferno Titan, I'll clear a rest. Alright, this is solid. Sort of like disruption. At the beginning of each player's end step, there is another card that does this. They sack an untapped land. Zhao Pog. These sure are lands. Redirect Lightning, Dolmen's Gate, Return the Favor. What in the hell? No creature deals damage in combat this turn. Sack a Snow Mountain. I have never seen this card. Oh, I have seen this card. I've seen this art. This art's sick. I've seen this art before. I've seen this card. Uncivil Unrest would be good. No creatures deal damage. This does not feel like the kind of thing we want to be running. I get the paranoia, but like this ain't it, Chief. All right. Curse of Opinus, Ragavan, Desperate Ritual, Plunderer, Desperate Ritual. I am noticing why you have a late game Dirtle problem. Goldsman Dragon and Oliphant. And then Survival. Not card advantage. Not card advantage. Maybe card advantage. Not card advantage. Not card advantage. Actual card advantage. Probably card advantage some of the time. At the beginning of your end step, exile the top card. Okay, actually card advantage. Not card advantage. Actual card advantage. Actual card advantage. Usually card advantage. Okay. I am noticing a problem. And then Chaos Dragons hanging the fuck out. He's here. He is not tagged, and I have no clue why he's in the deck, but he sure is hanging the fuck out. And then we got some other dudes. Okay. You need card draw. Pretty bad. You got the Rosie, which is nice. Or the Rose. Rose is good. Dragon's Claw is good. You need more just like impulse draw. Just random impulse draw. No card advantage in the mono red deck. It's more likely than you think. Now, I'm aware that most people. I am aware. I'm aware of red's distinct problem. We're gonna grab. So, I'm gonna run this directly. But my top line. Actually, let me look at this without the text, because the texts are funny. But I gotta look at it without the text to actually understand what's happening. Yeah. So my first top line. Hey, you've got a problem. We have Tanuk and Perforos in here. I love Tanuk and Perforos. Great cards. Cards that are worth actually Tanuk and Perforosing. We have kind of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9-ish, and then cards that are actually good to do it with. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wouldn't even call this 7, but sure, 7, 8, 9. So we have like maybe 18 creatures that are good to use these with, which are like, these feel skeptical, and we have a card draw problem. And also, like, you need more double strike, girl. All right, let me play test. Those are my top line. What I think is the problem, but let me actually play test it out, and we will see if I'm just blowing smoke or if I might know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, this is. We'll get into these. I can keep this hand. Hand kind of sucks, but kind of fine. So we're gonna draw a card. Hand feels infinitely better. 8-card hands are really good. Did you know that? I'm gonna play 2 mana. I'm gonna scare the hoes. The hoes have been scared. Fear me, hoes. Is this an all non-basic lands intertapped? I will scare the hoes like that. Oh no, you're on top. 3 mana. And this is where we run into questions. I have many. I have, because I could just like ritual up to a gold span. Very awkward turn here. Like super awkward. These rituals aren't actually helping very much. I could like, I will ritual into Fire Crystal. I'll attack. Untap. Yep, there's the punish. I am going to pay 1 and play a Guild Artisan. I'm going to pay 2 and cast a Jessica's Will. I will assume someone has 4 cards in hand. I'll actually assume they have 5 cards in hand, but the 5 cards doesn't really matter. I just need the 4 cards. I will get a Carlac. Carlac will have haste, so that's nice. I will attack with these 2. I will assume that I have 2 decent attacks on turn 4. And I will make 4 treasures, which I will then immediately cash in to cast a... I guess there's no reason to cast the Gold Spin right now. I will cast the Slicer and beat the shit out of people. I will piss off everyone at the table with this Slicer. Go to my next turn. I will pay... I'm really starved on mana. Like bad. Like real bad. Hand cards and everything. When this enters, creatures target player controls can't block. Got it. Okay, so we're going to 1, 2, 3 mana. I'll play Scarlet. I will make my whatever opponent has the most life unable to block me this turn. And then at the beginning of upkeep, yeah, so I will get 2 more of those triggers, and I will get 4 treasures again. I have no extra turn spells. I've drawn no extra cards. I have basically just my commander. I have pissed everyone off thoroughly, but I have not killed anyone yet. If I am still, by the grace of God, been allowed to leave, have been left alone, I will pay 2 mana to play an Urbrask's Forge. I will pay 4 mana. Actually, I'll play it like this. Oh, I also exile the top card. Ooh. Yeah, I'll pay 4 mana. Set this counter to 3, or to 1. I'll play a Gold Spin Dragon. I will have done that in the opposite order, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I will have 1 more of these. I can read my Magic the Gathering cards and play them correctly. I will then cast a World at War. This is a threatening turn. Never. If you're ever wondering about a card, like you're having trouble with it, or like you just don't know how it's going to perform, and you really want to see it, like just mulligan your playtest until it's in your hand, until you have a keepable hand with that card. I do that all the time. So like this is nice, like right, this is probably killing a player turn because like I can cast this Wild Siege after, right, this is when I attack, right? When I attack, if the attack is abysmal. This is a strong turn. This is a strong attack. I probably got one person dead on turn 6, but I have shit nothing going on. If someone board wipes me, I am fucked with a capital F. If someone has a removal spell for Carlac, I am fucked with a capital F. I have had no ability to play around my opponents. I have had no options. I am just charging head forward at the most obvious thing to be doing. And like, that is not a place we want to be in. So let me try and... So one, we're going to put you on some game, okay? The thing you are missing here, that you haven't enlightened yourself to, is equipments. First, we are going to play my favorite ramp spell. Discard. Ooh-wee. Zooey mama. Zooey mama. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Taps for 3 mana. Oh, I'm just going to fix all my mana problems for the rest of the fucking game. Oh, it's so good. We're going to run a Mask of Memory. Holy shit. I'm going to draw so many goddamn Magical the Gathering cards. I don't want it to be an equipment deck. This is not an equipment deck. We are going to run some equipment. Does that make sense? I want to run enough equipment. I specifically want to run 3 equipments. I want to run these 3 equipments. These are the 3 equipments I want to run. I don't want to run a full equipment deck. I want to run these cards. We can, if you want to go into the full equipment deck, Pip-Boy is another really good one. Lost GT is another really good one. Like, these are also good cards, and you can run them. But these are the ones that I want to run. These are like because this is card draw, this is card draw and ramp, and this is ramp. These are all good. Yes, Latios suggested this a bit ago. This could probably be fine. You don't have a lot of go wide creatures. And the next thing we're going to address. But this card's fine. You can run this. Another thing that we want to address. Descent to Avernus is like if you want to play Descent to Avernus, I will not tell you it is a good card. I will tell but like I'll let you run it. You can go nuts. Next, is there a reason we aren't on Portraiser and his various jackass friends? There are 3 of this card. They all are horrifying. We aren't running them on purpose. I have frequently cut these from extra combat decks because they are just too good. If we are not running these because we did not know they exist, I can add all 3 of them. For gore. Okay, cool. We're going to run this one. I'm not really in love with Bloodthirster, but does anyone know what the TMNT one is? Combat, damage, extra. Did I misspell something? Oh, deals. What? What? There's a card that abides by this. Damage. Extra. Combat. Please. This exists. I refuse to believe this does not exist. I know how is Portraiser worded? Where's Portraiser? Portraiser. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player. Oh, additional. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Additional. Yeah. Bloodthirster I don't love, but we can run. Where's the new one? There it is. Ralph. If you're okay with TMNT cards. We got Portraiser. We've got Ralph. Next, we want Double Strike. Double Strike is, you can do damage amplification, but what you want is Double Strike. Because then this is going to trigger an additional time, and this is going to trigger an additional time. Where is he? This is going to trigger an additional time, and these are going to trigger additional times, and anything else you have a damage trigger on triggers an additional time, which I don't think is a ton of them, but still, they exist. Double strike. We want double strike. We don't want double damage. We want double strike. Yeah, I would say additional. I'm stupid. So let's look at... I want Berserker's Onslaught. If I can spell. Berserker's... Oh my god. Bez on. I'm going to make everyone tear their eyes out and my inability to spell anything ever. I swear. Berserker's Onslaught. Ta-da. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I apologize so much for my inability to spell anything. Blast Furnace Hellkite is a lot of mana, but you can run it. Blast Furnace Hellkite, not a terrible choice. We want cards. We want cards. We want double strike. So the reason we want double strike is because Carlac needs 1 extra power with double strike to kill somebody. This will kill somebody with Carlac. This will kill somebody with Carlac. Like, that is all we need. We only need the 1 extra power. This will kill somebody with Carlac. This will kill somebody with Carlac. Where double damage does the same thing, but double strike also gets to trigger all this stuff, right? We get to trigger this thing as when you attack. It gets to trigger. I guess we don't have a ton of stuff for the double strike trigger, but I want the mass double strike either way. I want it. It's mine. I can say what I want. What are other things that we might want? I also want some. We have sudden eruption. I just feel like this doesn't chain super well. So, like, one thing that's really good to do with Carlac is just, like, go and 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 go. Especially with this card with Carlac. You could go unblockable. I want something cooler for unblockable. We could do... Thundermaw is the reverse, right? Wham wham. This is tap the creatures with flying, not without flying. But we want... Yeah. That is how I won my last Carlac game, is I took 9 extra combats. And I didn't even have... on turn 6, I took 9 extra combats. I didn't even have Guild Artisan. I'm running Tavern Brawler instead. And like, I was able to get through that. Legion Loyalist is a great choice. This is a good choice. I don't get why Chaos Dragon's here. Chroma's Memorial is like... We're already having trouble with mana, but I do like a Chroma's Memorial. I'll throw it in. I'll add a Chroma's Memorial. We're also going to run a card that I love in Mono Red. Let me introduce you to Chandra the Mind Sculptor. Would you like to play Chandra the Mind Sculptor? This card says, draw a card, or make mana, or be removal, whatever you need. Would you like Red Skyshroud Claim? She's Red Skyshroud Claim. Would you like Red Phyrexian Arena? She's Red Phyrexian Arena. She is everything that you want. If you don't like Akromas, we can not run it. That's fine. Yeah, this Chandra fucks. She is great. She is going to make your opponents hate life. The best thing about this Chandra is that she no longer has the boogeyman factor she used to, so you just be like, oh, it's just my little old mana rock. She's just a mana rock. She's just here for mana. And that is our last thing. If you want mana, run mana rocks. Just run them. Run the cards you want. Grand Dynamo. Gilded Lotus. Actually, we can run Scepter. Scepter. Of Eternal Glory. Throne of Eldraine. Like, we all say that Red does not have good ramp. Ramp has all the rocks that everybody else has. We're on Wayfarer's Bubble. You don't have 1-drops? You have 2-drops. Look at this curve. I run Wayfarer's Bubble. I don't give a shit. I run Arcade Signet. I don't give a shit. Now we can make this cliff a little better. It's like a lot of our 3-drops, we're not casting on turn 3. I'm not casting, I don't know about you, I'm not casting this Combat Celebrant into immediately eating shit and dying. I don't know about you, I'm not casting this card into somebody immediately killing it because they hate it. I would like my commander out before I cast this one. I'm not casting this on turn 3. And these are removal spells. Like, we were running that on turn 3. Maybe that, probably not. This. 6 cards on turn 3. So we're fine to like clear some room. We're fine to jump turn 3 if we want to. Turn 1 Purse can come down, but that's 4. We have 4 1-drops. We really have 2 1-drops. I can add another. I have currently 3 1-drops. I can add 1 more 1-drop. That's fine. I can do that. All right. And so that's 14 new cards. So we're gonna make some room. First, Tanuka is. I don't like Tanuka and Perforos. I get that they are haste enablers. I'm gonna kill. I will let you choose which one of these 2 cards. Actually, I'm not gonna let you choose. I'm gonna kill Perforos. Perforos is dead. Dead with a gun. We're gonna kill Fury. Fury is dead with a gun. This is fine. This is fine. This card's bad. This card's going to piss everyone off. I will let you do the Alexios and Slicer thing, but you will piss everyone off. They will want to kill you. I have no idea why this card is in this deck. I am with, if you can enlighten me with knowledge of why. But yeah. Oh, Curse of Opalescence is yeah, it triggers every turn, and it is good. Do not cut Curse of Opalescence. I'm just saying that you can run more stuff. I don't get the hype on this card, but you can run it. I hate these cards, but you can run it. You do not have the mana or have the card draw to support those rituals. I will let you keep Seething Song on the basis that it immediately casts Carlac, and Carlac is really good at taking advantage of a bunch of stuff. If you noticed in that game, that Pyretic Ritual really fucked me. I did not have the ability to keep going up the ladder. And like, really, if I had cast that Pyretic Ritual the way I had, and I'd cast the Jessica's Will, any removal spell at any point in that interaction, I am fucked. I do nothing for the rest of the game. This is why I do not like rituals. Like, if I cast that Jessica's Will, and I play that Carlac there, and then someone immediately Swords to Plowshares that Carlac in that playtest, I sit there and twiddle my thumbs for the next hour and a half while everyone else gets to play the game. Rituals are really, really risky when you are trying to play over the course of multiple turns. Super duper 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 risky. Not that you can never play them, but like, you really got to be on point. And like, there's not a lot of 3-drops we're jumping to. We're not jumping over backwards for 3-drops. So that's not something we super give a shit about. Like, they're fine, but they're not amazing. I am assuming we are running City on Fire because it has our girl on it. Is that assumption correct? Also, this card is terrible and we're cutting it. Correct. Okay, cool. You can keep City on Fire because she's hot and you can run that. Fiery Emancipation. Unnecessary. I do not need to triple my damage. You only have 1 card, which I just added, which is the Sword of Fortune Frontier, that will actually buff the Carlac by 2, at which point triple damage is actually killing people. But like, before that, double damage Carlac and triple damage Carlac, if we go back to like the Breakpoints video, those are the same card. Double damage Carlac needs to attack both times to kill somebody. Triple damage Carlac needs to attack both times to kill somebody. These are the same magic card. Cool. All right, we will cut Fiery Emancipation. Goodbye. Ugh. All right. Now we just got to do trimming. Now we just got to find our trims because I've added a lot of stuff into the deck. What are other things that I was looking through and I was like, I didn't like this. Generous Wonder is like fine. I actually really liked, what was this? Headlight Scarlet? This felt good. This felt really good. The ability to just say like, you don't have a good attack into the person with the highest life total, and you just play the Headliner Scarlet, and it's just like, actually, I have a fine attack, and you can eat dirt. This card does not go up on anything. I'm down for it to die in a hole. Goodbye. Tanuk gets to live on the basis of giving everybody haste. I still don't like it on that basis, mind you, but he can... Actually, how much haste do we have? I'm not going to submit to this. How much haste? We have 1 haste, 2 haste, red haste, blue haste. 4 haste effects? He might get to live. Okay, he's on thin ice, but he gets to stay. We only have 4 haste effects. He's on thin ice, though. You know, we're watching him. You also get to keep Thrill of Possibilities on the basis that it has our girl on it, and you can run it for that reason. What other 5 cards do I want to cut from here? Should be 6, or I did cut 1 already. I can recount. 1, 2. Oh, I missed this one. 3, 4, 5. I've got 5. I cut 1. So that would have been 6. Yeah. Oh, and then we have 6 on the Arena of Glory. I am pretty down to kill Tanuk with a gun then. We still have like a decent number of 6 drops here, but it's only what 1, 2, 3. Well, Blast Furnace Hellkite and Fire Crystal. That's true. We also have Fire Crystal. I'm down to kill Tanuk with a gun. Goodbye, Tanuk. Good shot. Pow pow. Bang bang. Which also means that I'm killing the Overlord of the Bilgewater because this card sucks without Tanuk. Brass's Tunnel Grinder felt really awkward because I don't have anything I want to discard because I need everything. Is there a specific commander we are running Ghost Fire Slice for? I'm on the fence on Ghost Fire. You just don't have a ton of removal, so I kind of don't want to cut removal. If there isn't a specific commander in your play group for Ghost Fire Slice, then I'm down to just kill the Ghost Fire Slice. It's like kind of middling removal. All right. I'm going to playtest it like this. I'm going to tell you what my cuts would be because I don't like these cards. But I'm aware they are the kinds of cards that other people like and bring them joy. Power Balance, Descent into Avernus, Redirect Lightning, and Return the Favor. I don't like these cards, but I understand that other people do. And so I will pitch. I would probably do the 2 of these 4 cards would be my final cuts. I'll leave it up to you what you want to do. And we're going to play test and see how this feels like as it is. And I like this hand. This hand's cool. I'm going to draw a card. I'll play land. Tap. I want to pay 2. I personally do kind of like Descent into Avernus, but like on the basis of like if I'm trying to make the deck as good as possible, Descent into Avernus does not do that very well. Descent into Avernus, not a particularly strong card. Descent into Avernus, a very cool card, a very funny card. I am actually going to just attack with Inti. I'm going to discard this to exile the top card. Perfect. I get a counter on Inti. I'll play that land as land per turn. And then I'm going to play the Guild Artisan. I only need 2 cuts, so it's like any combination thereof. This is more like it's your deck. You can finish off the last little bits on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to do that? I'm gonna actually, yeah, I'll just 1, 2, 3 more. Plus this. Play a Zhao. I played wrong technically because I'm gonna discard this Oliphant. Cool, it's gone forever. Goodbye. Untap. I 1 tap land in my entire deck. Because fuck me. Actually, I'm just gonna not play this yet. I'm gonna plus this to pay 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna cast Carlac. I'm gonna attack with this. I'm gonna discard an Inferno Titan. This will untap. This will get a counter. I'll exile top card. I can play until end of turn. Then I'll attack again. I'll discard. I'll choose to discard nothing this time. This goes to exile forever. I'll play this as a tap land. Okay, then we can pay 1, 2, 3 for this. I take my favorite. Let's assume everyone wants blockers because this is kind of a scary board. I will make 3 treasures and draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3 cards. Treasure token. 1, 2, 3. I will plus Carlac. I will exert a temple. I'll pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will cast Raphael with haste. I will go to the beat the ever-living shit out of my opponent's phase. Where I can, I will get the tokens. I will then take 1, 2, 3, because this is going to give this trample, and menace, and attack all of my opponents. And I'm going to this. I'm going to get 5 combats this turn. And whatever these 2 cards become. What do they become? I will get 5 combats this turn, and then I will play a Berserker's Onslaught, and I will run it back for another 10 combat, another 4 combats next turn with Double Strike. I want to get out the I want to play the Seas can take people's stuff, right? So the reason that we want to play the Seas before combat, not after combat, is that after combat they're just gonna hand me their shit. I can't hit them with it, and they don't need blockers anymore. You play the Seize the Spotlight before combat because they want their blockers, and they don't want them to hit them with multiple combats already being threatened on the battlefield. There is a thought process. I can't sequence it that way, but there is a thought process to like try and get the Raphael out to like really hammer home that I'm going to get so many combats with your creatures, you cannot give them to me. By no circumstances can you give them to me. And we're just gonna always get the overpowering attack on our second main phase, just because of the tokens that we get off Carlac. We're gonna grow Carlac with Inti, and we're always gonna get to overpowering on our second main phase off of all the tokens we get off of Guild Artisan. So this is still fragile. I want to emphasize I have not fixed the problems with the deck. You did have, like, we do get to lean back on, like, we're drawing an extra card every turn with really extra 2 cards between Inti and Chandra. Because, like, Inti can redraw and, like, Chandra also. But, like, this is still a fragile idea. But on turn 6 and turn 7, we are getting repeatable 6 combats. And in on turn 7, we're also getting double strike with those 6 combats. So, like, instead of, oh, sometimes I might get them by turn 5 if I'm really lucky. Now it's like 6, 7, I've got it. And like look at how many extra cards I got to get deep. I am 22 cards deep in my deck on turn 7. In our first game, we were straight draw, and it was whatever the number of cards we had. So this time we are an extra, was it 7 plus 7, 14? We're an extra 8 cards deep. Really a lot better. We're doing a lot better. Does that feel good, or do you have anything else you want me to try and poke at here? Because there are still little holes in this, right? The Carlac's still like blockable and stuff. This isn't a perfect playtest, but this is like solid pressure by turn 7. Oh. Ruby, does this feel good, or do you want me to continue trying to hammer away at this and trying to pick out what else I can find to fix this up? I could. So, like, my main thing is that I'm still cautious about how blockable Carlac is. Like, eminently blockable she is. But you were saying that you kind of want to pull off. You already tried an equipment build. And so, like, that you didn't want to go back into the equipment. But I might run, like, a couple more equipments to keep people off Carlac. So that Carlac always can get in. Because, like, at the end of the day, this really is kind of a commander damage deck. Like, you've got the other threats, and the other threats are good and you need them. But, like, really at the end of the day, your commander is what's closing things out. But yeah, I just want to make sure. Yeah, so if we want to, I also didn't hate Tanook. Tanook might have been good there. You also do Zuriel. I like Zuriel too. Zuriel's plus is good, but Zuriel's 0 is really middling. Tanook, I guess Tanook wouldn't have been that great in that particular hand. Also, we didn't get into the cards that we cut Tanook for. Yeah, here I will kill a redirect. We'll kill. Yeah, we'll leave the fortune. We'll kill a redirect lightning, and we'll kill power balance because we also just one thing about power balance is that if we power balance into an extra combat spell like it's terrible. It's a terrible time. Like, it's just not good. Oh, right. I'm gonna get to the next deck for just because we're starting to get late. I'm gonna try and move to Latios' deck. Is that okay? Also, Brandon, are you still here? You subscribed at the beginning to try and get. Oh, I see. I see what you went to the different link. I found your deck. I found your deck. Sickness. All right. I figured it out. I found things. Things are places. How's everyone doing? We've been going for a hot second. Latios, are you still here? Yeah, if you don't want it to feel too similar to your Boros deck, like this deck is, I think this should still work. It's just still going to be a bit fragile. If it continues to give you trouble, you can get equipments in there to try and really a lot of the swords will help. You want to like get Sword of Ice and Fire and like that kind of stuff can really help convert extra combats into draw, which is the main thing that you're really trying to do. If you can find a way to ways like this to convert that extra, he's like this to convert that extra combat into draw that feels less equipment-y, that's good. I would recommend doing that. But I this is roughly the state of my Carlac deck. Where like by turn 6 and 7, by turn 6 I'm probably killing somebody, and by turn 7 I'm definitely killing the table. Oh goodness, everyone just I disconnected from chat. I just got to see all of you all at once. Okay, cool. Sorry, I felt like you were saying hello. You made me do a Brawl deck. If there are alchemy cards in that Brawl deck, I'm gonna flame you. You're fine with the Brawl deck. I'm totally good. That movie is awesome. I love Everything Everywhere All at Once. Now I gotta watch it. You're making me watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. After we're done here, I'm watching that. That shit's great. That movie made me cry. I've cried. I've watched that movie 3 times. I've cried all 3 times I've watched it. Movie stream. I'm pretty sure. I definitely know if we're doing a movie stream's on Twitch. Movie stream on YouTube dies so fast. we get nuked by the copyright lawyers immediately. They come kill my ass. Do you remember when everyone was like live streaming through like streaming movies together through Discord, and then Discord started like trying, or like Netflix and stuff started trying to figure out ways to make it so you couldn't stream through Discord, and so then there were like other sites that would like bypass the restrictions, and then there were like this is all like during COVID, and then there were like the websites that would sync up all of your guys' Netflix so you could all watch it together as like a party. Remember all that during COVID? That was fun. That reminded me a lot of like LAN parties when I was a kid, trying to figure out how to like, okay, we're gonna install this sketch software so that we can all enjoy the internet together. Yeah, you're gonna do the extension install. It reminded me of back in the good old days when it's like, we're gonna make a server. But we don't want to pay for it. Well, if we all connect to TeamSpeak, we can make like a server through TeamSpeak or whatever. Good old time. That back in the good old days. Back in the Minecraft days. I had the stay home kind of COVID time, but maybe I don't know. Oh, were you a real person who had to like make sure that society didn't collapse? I feel we appreciate your service, and also God, it was a miserable time. Yeah. We appreciate you. Nurses are, dude. I have a friend who's a nurse. Being a nurse right now is hell. I heard being a nurse through COVID was hell, and it has not gotten better. My infinite belief is COVID was infinity years ago, infinity years long, and also never happened, and I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, that's fun. That's cool. Hi, Tyrion. Tyrion, come say hi to everyone. Everyone, come say hi to Tyrion, and then we're gonna look at this Nagi deck that Latios has poured her blood, sweat, and tears into. Is that true? All right, bye bye. I have no preference for bracket. You can do whatever you want. I have CDH experience. I have decks in every bracket. Bracket 1, I will be probably the least helpful. To submit a deck for review, you have to subscribe to the practitioner tier for Patreon. And we've got 2 more decks we're going to do today. And then anyone who subscribes at this point, we're going to get into your decks at the next stream, which will be in 2 weeks. You asked. Actually, you didn't ask. That's fair. Pedulo? I'm going to say, Peggy-lol. Peggy-lol asked. All right. Into Nogi. Instead of talking about COVID, the thing that never happened, let's talk about Dargans. We got Dargans on Dargans on Dargans. Let me switch what link is pinned, and we can also duplicate the list. Give me 1 second. Duplicate. I'm going to duplicate with tags. If you want to, whatever you want for me to look at. I'm just happy that it is surreal to me that people want I really appreciate how much people have supported stream and the channel, and it's vindicating to feel like I'm not crazy. But it's kind of surreal to have had this much support. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you guys so much. All right. Into Nogi. I've been teasing Latios with this deck on screen for like 10 minutes. Like 5 minutes. So yes, hi Tyrion. I know that you're a baby. So let me read your little write-up. Cast dragons. Hit people with dragons. Wanting to show off the lesser known and underrated dragons. Perfect. Unsure about your ramp package, and you might want to recruit like 1 more ramp spell. So this is we're just doing little touchy touches. All right. Sounds good. Dargan. Oh, I appreciate it. I try my best to be cool. I'm trying my best to be chill. Yes, hi Tyrion. All right, at Sushi. Not even an unknown dragon. Everyone knows it's Sushi. Just kidding. Leyline Tyrant. This was so sad that this card kind of like came and went so immediately because and now Ozai is just like eating his lunch. If we got fire breathing in here. Don't worry. All right, big Dargan. How many non-creature spells do we have? I'm not so sure about the mana form Hellkite, but sure. Dargan. Dargan. I love opportunistic Dargan. He's an old favorite. This is one of the first cards that one of the first people I taught how to play Magic is my friend Ashton, who's brought me down this long line of teaching people. This is one of the first cards he looked at. It's like, why the hell does this card exist? And I was like, I don't know, but it's cool. Like, why does it just destroy the creature? It's like, I don't know, it's cool. Is Taran Muller a dragon? Taran Muller is a dragon. You should be running Taran Muller for his dragon-like attributes. Ignore that he competes with your commander. No. Opportunistic dragon trait. The question he had was like, why the hell doesn't this just kill the creature? Which is still, I mean, understandably, if it's commander, it's just like, hey, you're gonna sit in baby jail. You can't do anything. Tyrion, I need to read chat. No, you cannot eat my food. Oh, so sorry. The cat is decided he really, really, really wants attention. Let me deal with him. Give me 1 moment. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. 2 dragons. More Dargans. We have this Dargan. What is this Dargan? I've never seen this one. You have found a dragon I've not seen before. Deals combat damage to a player. Choose one that has not been chosen. Destroy a thing. Deal 4 damage to each other opponent. Or exile top card. Okay. Thundermane Dragon. This card fucks. He's great. He just got kicked out of the room. Don't worry about his screaming. He just loves screaming. It's his favorite thing to do. It's his favorite pastime. I built, when Brawl first came out as a format, there was only standard legal cards, for those of you in the know from long ago. This was the commander I built. I built Veridic's Bladewing in Brawl when it first existed as a format. And then concluded the format sucked. No, then I tried to kill Dargaz the Reincarnated. That was like the egg one. And it like dies and becomes an egg, and then when he unbecomes an egg, he like reanimates. And that was better, but that originally Brawl was only standard and also couldn't be played on Arena. The format that it seemed like the thing that it was meant to be for. That was a whole mess. Brawl originally was 60 card, standard only, commander. They could use planeswalkers and was 25 life. And it was supposed to be 4-player, but you couldn't play 4-player on Arena. Brawl was essentially, they came up with Brawl 6 months with Throne of Eldraine, and then the next year, 2020, COVID year, was supposed to be, like, big air quotes, the year of Commander. So, like, Brawl was WotC's version of Commander to go into the year of Commander with, so that you would have, like, standard Commander, and then you'd have a bunch of Commander products on top of that. And what ended up happening is that the Commander products did gangbusters, and Brawl did dog shit, and Standard kind of died because fire design is terrible. But they made a they quadrupled WotC's profits off the Commander products, and then they did that again for 2 more years. And WotC became a $1 billion brand, and Commander became the main format of Magic because it made 32 times as much money. It made so much more. That is essentially what takes WotC from being kind of in the whipping corner from Hasbro. Like, fire design comes from Hasbro telling WotC they've been losing playership and they need to start making money because Hasbro is starting to lose money. To what is switching the position that all of the C-suite of Hasbro are former Wizards employees. By the way, whenever anyone talks about like Chris Cox or like Hasbro doing stuff, Chris Cox was the COO of WotC. Like, all the C-suite people are the former WotC management during that time period. Like, Hasbro is WotC's management came and took over Hasbro because Wizards of the Coast had basically become Hasbro's entire lifeline, which is what they are right now. So, like, it's very funny whenever someone's like starts talking like that. All right, back. Sorry, Latios. Let's get back to your dragon. Sorry for the tangent. Flashback on instants and sorceries. I don't know how good this is. The Electro Duplicate. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff for like your instants and sorceries. You don't have a lot of instants and sorceries. It's like fine. They're a fine number. Bonehorde Dragosaur. This card fucks. This card fucks. This sequence is so nice. Nagi into Gainax feels good. And then like next turn, just like I slam a million dudes, eat shit. That feels really good. Gainax feels really strong here. Gainax is one of those cards that reads really, really terrible, but every time I've seen it in a dragon deck, it's actually been like crazy good. Electro Duplicate does have a dragon on it. I'm so right. I'm so wrong. I should have realized that. Glorybringer, I remember when you were $30. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. This bane of standard. Oh my god. Oh, that deck. Oh. Nesting Dragon, love this card. This card's fucking crazy. Lots of instants and sorcery synergy. I don't know. Is it single target? I just don't know how in love with these I am. I guess, right? You're trying to show off lesser known dragons. These are lesser known dragons. We'll see. We'll see how how they play test. We might what I might end up suggesting is that we just beef up some of our synergy here. 2 mana, draw 2. Sure. Something to do in the early game. This is a super sick-ass dragon. This is a super sick-ass dragon. You wanted you wanted fire breathing. I gave all your creatures fire breathing. Mega fire breathing. The OG. Wrong art, though. One second. We gotta fix the art. Oh, whoops. No. This is the art I've seen my whole life, but that's not the OG. We gotta go with the OG art. And we can't do the 30th anniversary one, because that's cringe. Fun fact, Shivan Dragon is one of the most reprinted cards of all time. The OG. The reason the reserve list exists. Blame this card. This card is why the reserve list exists. I'm not kidding. It is not dual lands. It is this magic card. It's kind of dual lands too, but dual lands were like $20. This one was like $200. Damn you, Shivan Dragon. Steel Hellkite. This card fucks. This is an OG commander card. OG commander card right here. Territorial Hellkite. When this energy gets 2 energy, then you may pay any amount 1 or more energy. When you do, this creature deals that much damage to each other creature. So it's like a Pyroclasm on a hasty dude. Okay, that's fine. Tyrant of this thing. It's a removal spell. Drakuseth. We love Drakuseth. We love Nullspine Dragon. Terror of Mount Velomachus. What a stupid standard deck. This is a turn 2 standard deck with the Kobold. It was terrible. It's a very bad deck, but it's funny. And then you can't make dragons without Utvara Hellkite. You gotta have that Utvara Hellkite always and forever. Alright. I've been talking shit. Let's look at the instants and sorceries now. We got, just to confirm, we got tags on. Oh, I missed tags. I am so sorry. We got Dargans. I have not missed anything though, because we got Dargans. We did the Dargans. Dargans are good. We got, this is not card draw. This is not card draw. This is card draw. This is card draw. We're going to call these card draw. And I'm going to grimace. Same here. This is probably just pretty legitimate card draw. Pretty legitimate card draw. Pretty legitimate card draw. Not card draw. So we got 1, 2, 3. 3 of the cards are not actually card draws. So we have like maybe 9 draw spells. And 4 of those are kind of suspect. So we got like 5 draw spells. Finishers. We love, you gotta, wait. We gotta fix the art. One second. We're fixing art. We gotta run the drunk driving one. Drunk driving, devastating onslaught. Alright. Great train heist, yeah. Insult to injury. This card fucking awesome. We love insult to injury. Do you have a fairy protection player? Is this here? Are we in fog meta, Latios? We got fog meta going. Is that what's going on here? Because we love fog meta. We gotta destroy fog. Perfect. We have destroyed fog meta. Deck review, you're running the wrong art. It's true. You gotta run drunk. Listen, it's not my rule, but it's the drunk driving art. You gotta run it. Haste, yes. It sure does give haste, and also other things. This card's fucking crazy. I know we were talking in the chat about like how you might want to remove this because this card is fucking crazy. Mirror of the Forebears, sure. It has a dragon on it. It has haste. I don't know if I would call this a haste enabler. 1 second. I'm fine with you running it on basis of Darby Dragons. Calling this a haste enabler is kind of wild. kind of crazy work. This sure is haste and removal. And this is haste. Yep. I'm done with that one. We got interaction for days. Because you also have a bunch of dragons that are interaction. This interaction. This interaction. This is 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 interaction. You've got a healthy removal sweep, I will say. You were saying you might want another removal spell. You're pretty healthy here, unless it's like non-creature removal. But like you got a hefty sweep going here. Finisher category. Maybe if it targets exactly Utvara Hellkite, yeah, it's a finisher. Or like Scourge of Elkus. If we're electro duplicating like a Terror of Mount Velomachus, I don't really think that's a finisher. It's like fine. I electro duplicate my nesting dragon. Fear my power. Mega Flare. Of all of the decks, this is the deck that gets to have Mega Flare. That's fair. This is good. Hell yeah. card's terrible. I'm absolutely in favor of you running it. We got that Tedbolt's Trickery. We had that Untimely Malfunction. We got a Chaos Warp, Mega Flare. Yep, all these look good. Arcane Signet, Fractured Power Stone. Yeah, so we've got a little awkwardness where, like, we talked about this in the past, though, that, like, 2 mana is still kind of fine because you're trying to sequence Nagi into... You got a lot of 5-drops. 2 mana ramp might not be that necessary. You might not really need these. It's not like the worst thing in the world, right? Because you can, like, sequence into a Fire Crystal, and that's really good. Or, like, 2 mana ramp. Turn 3 is kind of really... It's just, like... You've done a really good... Like, if I look at this curve, right? Yeah, you've got no other 3-drops. And your, like, 5-drop slot is 9 permanents. All dragons. Very healthy. There's, like, turn 4, you got 11 cards. You're not guaranteed, but you've got, a pretty healthy chance to just... Nagi into one of these dudes. But I guess there's not like anything to be hurt. How many other 2-drops are running? It's not a ton of 2-drop permanents. We might want to switch these over to like more just like value permanents. I'm just trying to think what. I guess we can run like a Lightning Grease, get another haste enabler. Don't hate that, don't love that. Overall, yeah, this is Dargans. Dargans be Darganin. 2 mana ramp into Nagi into 4 mana dragon while holding up removal is good. Okay. So you're like, your idea is that 5 mana on turn 4 is so that you can hold up like one of these many 2-drops. It's not like a terrible plan. I don't hate it. I see the vision. I understand the vision. I think the vision's decent. I do want to find something better than Fractured Power Stone though. Like it at least could be a Fellware Stone. Could be oh, you wanna know what you do? You do what is it? Iron... Am I misremembering? It's the one that turns into an equipment. The 2-drop artifact becomes an equipment that gives +3/+3 when a legendary creature enters. You can say no to it. It's the only reason I'm suggesting it. I don't want to eat in everyone's ears, so I'm just gonna eat when I'm done. Thank you though for making it. Yeah, Aaron Craig. I appreciate you. I love you. The Iron Craig. Just like marginally better. Right? It's not that much work. That's the one I would probably run over this, but it's not like it's not the end of the world. I just would like something. There's plenty of 2-drops that like get you just a little bit more utility. And I'd like those. I'm just gonna do that. Also, yeah, my girlfriend's sad that she made me food and it's just been sitting here because I've been talking. Instead of because I'm a big clangy metal bowl, so I don't want to clang all the metal in y'all's ears. She's my sweet baby. Alright, let's try and play Tesla. Let's see how this goes. This deck looks pretty solid. I do think it has a little bit of a draw. I can imagine it has a bit of a draw issue. But, like, it seems like you have plenty of removal. I'm a little skeptical on, like, those instant sources. Oh, I would not keep this hand. So, I'm mulligan this hand. Yep, ship it. I would keep this one. This one's fine. Not awesome, but it's fine. Oh, don't be sorry for keeping me. You guys are totally fine. Don't worry about it. 2 mana. We'll play that Iron Crag. Fulfilling that fantasy. Yeah, you guys are totally fine. I'm having a wonderful time. I'm just a bit hungry. I'm going to play Nogi, but I am not going to do the thing. All right, enters under your control, you may. I'm going to say no. I'm going to pray to God that I draw a land. Haha, never punished. We will play Laughless because we are deciding to scare the hose. Invasion of Call-Time could be good. Invasion of Call-Time is like kind of fun, but it's like it's not the man. I'm really hesitant on Impulse on this particular deck because the mana values are really high, and also this card draw. Like if we're looking right now, the lack of card draw is not a problem. We actually have 2. This is like filtering, but like we've got plenty on the draw front. we are on the front of like, boy, howdy, do our spells cost a lot. I think yes, the connect the dots is in here. I think the way I would play this is there's the just hit really hard and get the null spine is like fine here, but I think I would play this with the tinkering. Tinkering is till the next turn, right? End of your next turn, yeah. So I would go with the tinkering. I would also not play this yet. Cast tinkering. I get 3, and I get how many treasures? I get 3 treasures. So I get these 3 cards, and then I get 3 treasures. Three treasures, these 3. I'll then play a land. I think whenever another on-token, this is whenever it attacks. I think I'd crack a treasure in a land, and I'd play a Bitter Reunion. Discard this opportunistic dragon and draw 2. Alright, then I'd attack for 6. And then I'd untap, land. I kind of just want to go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mana. I think I would just honestly I cast this to draw these 6 cards. I'm not gonna play any of them. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I'm just gonna get the Utvara. I'm gonna crack the Bitter Reunion. I will I'll play Utvara. I will make a dragon. That's the 5/5 dragon. Crack the Bitter Reunion, give them haste. Attack with these 3. Sadly, it's not a dragon when it attacks, so I only get 3 6/6s. But yeah, like our card draw is not really a problem. Like I didn't even end up having to cast any of these cards. I didn't even have the mana to cast these if I wanted to. Like these are gone. Bye. But I have a this is a board state. This is a hefty board. Like this is even like this is a hefty board state on turn 6. And this is supposed to be what bracket is this supposed to be? Bracket 2. Yeah, like this is I will say this is almost too good. This is almost too good for bracket 2. Like this is a hell of a start. This is I feel almost bad because like yeah, this is supposed to be a bracket 2 deck. This is really strong. Because like here's the thing, right? Like let's say I get board wiped here, right? I have demanded a board wipe on turn 6 and bracket 2, which I have personally done, like balanced a few decks around this. Usually it's a little fast, but like let's say I get board wiped. We're saying to everybody at the table, you have to board wipe me. They say, okay, I've got the board wipe. These die, and Nogi goes here. I then can untap with this last attempt quarry, which already is just like, I get back my Utvara. Right, this is exile mana. I could just get back, but we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play Nagi. 1, 2, 3. I play Atsushi. Untap. And then we can just attack with these. When we play Nagi, I'm going to turn this into an equipment. I'll flip it over. Oh, I can't flip it over because I need to know what the equipment says. Pay 3. Pay 1, 2, 3. I'll equip this here. And I'll attack. I'll deal 7 damage. Crack. Play an Ulsman Worm. I discard this. I draw 7. So they got like 1 turn of reprieve. I guess that's fine. Yeah, there's like a different way to play this. But like, this is more saying like, this is really like out the gate. You are going fast. You're putting a lot of pressure on your opponents really fast. Is more my, what I'm seeing in this playtest. I would almost say that you're almost a little like, you've done a very good job here. Because this is almost too good. On like, just like you are getting, I guess you didn't have lethal on that last board state. It was just quite good. But then you would have played Nullsmine and drawn a million, jillion, trillion cards. Yeah, so if I have any comments about this deck, it would be that we're almost a little too strong, but I also don't know how to do that without really gutting the, like, essence of dragons, you know? Where, like, there is a world where we just say, hey, if I get the ability to play a Lathliss on turn 4, that's a problem. I really want to take a pit stop in turn 5 on my 4-drops. It's not. I don't think that this. I wouldn't yell at you for playing this in bracket 2. It's a very stompy deck. It has a very clear board wipeable answer. There are, like, places to stop you, but it's a lot of pressure, and it's fairly resilient. But, like, it's really, I think the big thing here is that, like, Utvara, Lathliss, and where's the last one? Scourge are gonna just be, like, massive power outliers, where, like, these are the powerful cards. The games where you get these 3 cards, also Dragon Tempest, are going to play very, very differently. Lathliss might not even be that bad. It might just be Scourge, Velkus, Tempest. Are going to play really, really, really differently from the games where you don't get those cards. Those are going to be 2 different ends of a chasm, you know? And that's my concern here. I don't really, but I also know that those are, like, the Dragons cards. Yeah, there isn't a consistency of power level is kind of the issue. Like, there are going to be games where you kind of are just playing a really naturalistic Dragons game, and maybe you will pump, like, a decent amount of damage into, like, a Moonveil Hellkite, and, like, shit's fine. Like, that's still a strong deck, but, like, shit's fine. And, like, there's gonna be games where you draw a Dragon Tempest early, and you just, like, truly shit can the table. But, like I said, it's hard because, like, these are the Dragon cards, right? The Dragon Tempest, Utvara Hellkite, and Scourge of Valkys are probably, like, the 3. If you told me, like, I have a Dragon deck, what 3 cards am I 100% definitely running? I would name those 3 cards. Like, those are the 3 cards that I would name. So, like, it's hard for me to tell you to cut those. Because I almost feel like I'm killing the heart of the deck, telling you that those cards aren't acceptable. But it's also hard. But it's also, like, they are very strong. They're very strong Magic cards. That is my only opinion here. Everything else, I think this deck is actually quite good. I don't actually think this has a card draw problem. While I'm usually the big, like, draw a million cards, draw all the cards, always draw cards forever guy, especially in the Discord, I actually think this deck is, your mana values are so high and your creatures are impactful enough that it doesn't super duper matter. At least in bracket 2. In bracket 3, you're like, this is a little weak, a little vulnerable. I want to be able to pivot a little bit more. But yeah, in bracket 2, like, this deck's fine. This draw package is fine. Like, it'll work. But I'm really worried about. And I think you've commented about Dragon Tempest being too strong. Yeah, okay, we can maybe, all right, we want to work around a universe. Let's look at some dragons. Let's look at some cool Dargans. Let's look at Dargan. Let's look at some cool dragons and see if there's anything. Sort :EDA track. Let's see if we've got cool dragons that are not fucking crazy. You said you used to play Hellkite Tyrant and it just did not play well. How would you like locking someone in prison? We have Balefire Dragon. How would you like to send someone to jail? just endlessly having a terrible time forever. I'm gonna add this, like this one. I'm just gonna add stuff for now. We're probably gonna cut back. No jail. Okay, I can minus this. I like Cavern Horde Dragon. It's gonna be pretty actually quite balanced in like a casual table, like a bracket 2 table. Like, it'll be good, but it'll be balanced. I want to get a little. I'll add this, but I want to get a little closer to the bottom. We could go for churn. Just churning and churning and burning. We could. What about a dragon that is whatever size you want a dragon to be? This is probably not that good. I want to find something cool and interesting. Stormscale Scion, kind of cool. If you could actually sequence stuff into it. You were commenting in your original pitch that you kind of want a removal. This is a cool removal card. Old removal card. Old commander card. This card's fucking hilarious, and you cannot really feasibly use it, but it's funny. If you want to play up-to-date Shivan Dragon, here's up-to-date Shivan Dragon. Blockers are no more is like fine for the late game, but it's not like a central pillar to build around. This card's funny, but we don't really have an ability to. We could live the dream. Yeah, I fully agree that, like, yeah, it is best to like try and once you pass the certain threshold for a given bracket, it's good to like either pull down or jump up. And I think this deck I think there's 3 cards that are very powerful, and I think the rest of the deck is very comfortable in its bracket. And so when that happens, I'm generally want to say, let's get rid of these 3 cards. I'm glad you like it. I'm trying. To be fair, Ledios has ruined the name of my stream by giving me a good deck. It's a bit too magical, Christmas Let. That is super fair. It definitely is. She's ruined the stream by giving me something that's good, and now I have to make it worse. On purpose. Ooh, this one's fun. How do you feel about Dream Pillager? It's card draw. Having a good deck, I know. It's ruining my headcanon that no one on the internet actually knows how to make a deck. I'm down with Udvara. Udvara is also fine as like if you don't have a Valkus, like it is fine to just like you can win the game. It's fine to win the game. Winning the game is okay. You are allowed to win the game. Would you like big chonkers? Would you like to play chonky the dragon's so chonky he can't fly anymore? Big chonky boy. My decks are terrible, but they work. That's the best kind of commander deck. Terrible, but they work. How many knights are you running? The commander is Nagi. The pinned list is the list we're currently looking at. So if you want to look at it there, but this is bracket 2. We're doing Dargans. I was very much joking about. Oh, you want all flyers for no big. He can fly. It just it takes a lot of effort for him to fly. Okay, I like the cards that I've grabbed so far. So let's. I've grabbed too many cards, but we're gonna cut down. I'm just gonna tweak your dragons a little bit because I do actually think this deck is more or less fine. Null Spine's good. Cavern, Tyrant. I like these 3. How do we feel about Stormscale? You also sent me red aggro. This will be the 3rd old red aggro. Everyone wants a red aggro deck. Men only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. And it's to play mono red aggro. Alright. My thought process is that Stormscale on like 2 is pretty okay. Like I kind of am fine with Stormscale on just like 2. That was my thought. But if you don't like Stormscale, we can kill Stormscale. We're gonna kill Scourge. I'm gonna kill Tempest. Thinly failed red aggro. I had a friend when I first got into the game, and he used to say, or she used to say, um, any deck I'm playing Soren Markov. Even if I'm not playing Soren Markov, I'm playing Soren Markov. Which was always funny. All right. So for this, how do we feel? I don't like. I'm kind of really middling on this card. You can keep the Backdraft Dragon Hellkite. I'm not in love with it, but you can keep it. You said you don't like the Stormscale Scion. We can kill the Stormscale Scion. I'm running Mono Blue. Don't do anything. Mono Blue aggro is a really fun archetype. We'll just kill the dragon, the mage, dragon mage. That's fine. How do we feel about Scourge of the Throne, Latios? So far, I'm adding Scourge, Scale, Dream Pillager, Tyrant Familiar, and Cavern Horde Dragon. How do those feel? Any of those feel bad, feel good? I kind of want to kill Varix. Varix feels kind of mid. I'm also down to cut one of these because we are running. I am running a different, bigger card draw effect. Oh, also Thundermaw Hellkite. Oh, I feel like Thundermaw Hellkite, pretty good, classic. You know what? That is super fair. Okay, we can kill Scourge. Scourge can die. We need dungeons to house all these dragons. We need a house of dragons. Wait, that's a show. I swear, some days I'm the only person who finds myself funny. I will. We're gonna play. I can try and play this again. I'm pretty sure it'll just work more or less the same. But that's my slightly. You can cut one more, whichever these dragons. Footfall Crater instead of Dentist. Yeah, sure. Okay. If we want another, we can look at another haste enabler. 1 second. Let's haste. If you do want to keep the haste, but you want to lose the power, that's fine. I should probably, let's filter this correctly. Creatures. Haste. This is my favorite, but I know you want to have all the creatures flying. This card's funny. Fervor, the classic. How do we feel about Goro Goro? Oh no, because we're not gonna have modified creatures. Never mind. Goro Goro felt like such a good fit. You could run Kavaran. Ooh. Sexy Kavaran. What about Kratos? Kratos, friend of many dragons. Kratos. You might just be right. It might just be like my actual answer would probably be Tanuk is the best. Would be the best thing to run here, just because he's so. All your dragons being 2-drops is fucking crazy. But also I know you wanted to keep pretty stringent on 2 dragons, so I'm down to just we can just do football. I just want to check if there's other options. Hey, Goro Goro makes dragons, just not for this deck. I don't think, at least. Oh, we could do Uncivil Unrest. How do you feel about Uncivil Unrest? Does this feel too powerful? This card's also really strong, I will say. I guess it's not damage doubling if it's haste. I'm just gonna do footballs. Football critter. There you go. 2 cuts. What 2 cuts do we want to do? You said you didn't particularly love Storm Skill Scion. I'll kill the Storm Skill Scion. And I'll let you cut whatever. And I'll kill Varix, because I don't like Varix. But that doesn't necessarily have to be the card you cut. Yeah, it's because it's like, if you have haste, it's damage doubling. And then if it's like forever. And then if you don't have haste, then it's haste. Please don't cut Mirror of the Forebears, or please do cut Mirror of the Forebears. I was not going to cut it. Card's like fine. It's not good, but it's fine. You're on my favorite card. I believe Lilith's favorite card, which is Mirage Mirror. Would you like another one? Another one. Mirror of the Forebears 2. Now conflicting with your commander's mana value. I love Mirage Mirror. I will gladly recommend you Mirage Mirror. This card fucks. Super cool. Cool. I gotta find a cut for now. And I will let you figure out what that last cut is for the Mirage Mirror. I would probably cut another one of these like Lackluster Dragons, or one of these Draw 2s. Would be my personal choice. But I like leaving the last cut to, for me at least, me personally, my last cut is always very personal, which is why I keep leaving the last cut to whoever's deck it is. Probably should specify that at the top. Because my thought process is the last cut is not going to make or break your deck most of the time. So I like to leave it to be very personal. It's kind of like your finishing touch is you will make the last cut. But yeah, I like this deck. I think you have talked to death about this deck. As deserved. This deck is clearly well-tuned, full of love. You've done an amazing job. You should be very proud of this deck. And we will move on to our very, very last person to end out our night, who started our night by subscribing. Brandon, you've been so patient. I'm so thankful for how patient you've been. Are you still here? I know you've been talking in and out throughout this bit, so I'm pretty sure you're still here. Hi, thank you for being so patient. I know it's been like 3 hours. And thank you for, I believe Brandon and Ruby and Latios are all subscribed today. Thank you guys so much. I will, on top of that, I will sign all of your Hoopos at some point this weekend, and I will try and get them sent out next week. I can't send them out this week because I will be at a tournament. If you were not here at the beginning when I was talking about it, or if you didn't hear in the end of my last video, I'm going to be at the Hunter Burton Memorial Open. So if you are in the general North Texas area, it's a big modern tournament for suicide awareness and prevention. And it is, and if you could come hang out, you will get to you can see who I am. And I'll post a little face reveal showing who I am. All right. With that, let's get into our last deck. Thank you for everyone who stuck around this whole time. You guys are all troopers who've looked through all these decks. Now we've ebbed and flowed a bit, and you're all troopers who have stuck around. All right, not quite fast enough. Update for new set. You want me to, or not updated for new sets? Got it. All right. So this is mono red aggro. Very mono red, very aggro. Let me switch us over. I'll unpin this, and then we'll dupe it. Let me read this, and then we'll dupe it, and I'll pin the new message. Mono Blue Planeswalkers, you're a bastard. Has always been my favorite Brawl commander. It has been so long since a good one was printed. Not sure what tier this Brawl deck is. They have something in the background. I have absolutely no idea how it works. Basically, the bracket system is based on how Brawl secretly sorts you, but that is secret, so you can't game it. Like the bracket system is kind of gameable, so I have no ability to. So we're going to ignore the idea of power levels. Anyways, not sure what tier this Brawl deck is. It used to feel a lot better, but has been falling behind the meta. I want this to be the best deck possible under this specific commander. I feel like I need a bounce spell in my starting hand or any versus any aggressive deck. And then we need to generate card advantage, control the board. Then we'll try and cast some big blue spell to win. Okay. So you have stressed me to Brawl. I'm going to give you the warning up top. This is going to be less in-depth than the other people, just because I don't play a ton of Brawl. I do play a decent amount of 1v1 Magic, and I'm hoping that a synthesis of 2 years of modern grinding and 10 years of playing Commander can help me figure out what the hell's going on here. Those are kind of the situations we're going to pin ourselves in. All right, we are playing really bad Jace. We're playing Rat Bastard Narset, and we are playing holy shit, I haven't seen this card in a decade. Bye, Latios. Thank you for hanging out all this time. I hope that you liked the look over your deck. It was so cool to finally get to look through and evaluate that Nagi deck. All right. We have Brawl because we're a bastard. We have hell yeah, Containment Construct. Good choice. Malcolm. Yo, it's Snappy. It's our main man, Snappy. Shi Wong on my Shi Tong. Abhorrent Oculus. That pairs really nice with Teferi. Aether. Brazen Borrower. Gadwick. Okay. Is there not a better draw X? I feel like there's a better draw X. We can't ask more than your best. True. You can submit lists. So we're reviewing patron decks. If you subscribe to the petitioner level, you get deck reviews. Every 2 weeks, I'll open a deck review slot. We can fill them, and then we go through them. And I at this point, we are looking like it's going to start turning into a queue, but I'll try and get to you at least once per month because I do these streams every 2 weeks. Hi, Gadwick. You like it for tapping? That's fair. The tapping down effect, like to work as a little fog with your counter spells, is probably pretty good. Fiora plays really nicely with Teferi. The Deer Kraken seems like a Rat Bastard card. I love Wavebreak Hippocamp. Yeah. I'm assuming that, like, from the commander side of things, that's going to be my, like, idea on, like, how this affects the curve and stuff. But, like, as far as aggression is concerned, I should be thinking of this as a 60, like, at least as a 1v1 format. Wavebreak Hippocamp, Archmage, and then Homunculus is our way to eventually win the game. All-Seeing Arbiter. Whenever this enters or attacks, draw 2, discard 1. Whenever you discard a card, target creature an opponent controls gets -X, -0 until their next turn, where X is the number of different. That seems really good here. Yeah, it's a patron reward for the petitioner level patrons. Boomerang. More bounce. This feels ambitious. Okay. I get we want to play a big blue spell. We might want some better big blue spells. But that conversation about, like, this is fast. This feels ugh. Time Warp's good. River's Rebuke good. I think you want another mass bounce. I think we want more mass bounce than this. This feels I think you want more board control. Like, this feels kind of light. Maybe I'll look in. Oh dear Christ. Okay. You do have a lot in here. So let me look here. I'll look. Let me finish looking through the deck and doing a playtest, and then we'll delve the depths. Oh yeah. Sorry, let me copy the list and send it in so everyone can see it. So sorry. Thanks for reminding me. Here you go. Everyone come check out our mono blue Planeswalker Brawl list. Sort by mana value and grids. Do we have text? Yeah, no. Okay. I assume we did not. Alright, we have holy shit counter magic. Lots of top deck manipulation. How much fetching do we have? I'm not in love with Brainstorm. These are fine. This is fine. We have a lot of targeted. Okay, so you're more on, like, if I can just tempo whack 1 or 2 cards instead of bouncing their whole battlefield, that's gonna get me there. Okay. Counter. And these are kind of middling counters, but they're fine. Expel from Musk is really good. This is it's been a while, but yeah. Yep. Can we do something to take advantage of all this top deck stuff that we're doing? That's a question I have. You've discarded a card this turn. Ooh, that's really good. Recalibrate's really strong. Serum. That's Proliferate. That's good. This is good. Seems good. They printed this in the Brawl? Yeah, you have to. I'm aware. You're trying to get low to the ground. It just feels like if someone goes wide against you, this deck seems like it might struggle. And also, you're taxing your mana so much. You know, that's my big thing is that this deck feels like there's a lot of taxes on its mana. This card is so fucked up in draft. Can't believe they printed this. Yeah, this is probably fine here. Sure. I support this. You could do this. Are Brawl 100? Oh, that's right. Historic Brawl is 100 card decks. I thought they were 60 card decks still. Okay. Oh, am I cutting out? Am I getting too far away from my mic? Am I all good? Can everyone hear me? Am I good? Sorry, I had my hand in front of my mouth because I was when I'm really focused. I put my hand on my. If you know the old fierce meme, I hold my hand like that on my face when I'm really focusing. So it was in front of my mouth. Okay, it was just you. Okay, I was worried because, like I said, my fingers were in front of my mouth, so it might have been hard to hear. Okay, yeah, I let me try and play test, and I'll try and have a mental sense of this. But I think we're taxing our mana too much, and that's gonna cause you to kind of stabilize in the early game, and then fall back behind really fast. Playtest. All right, so we draw. I'm gonna try and play this Jawari Disruption actually. Untap. I am going to assume that there is some kind of threat I need to Essence counter. Untap. Land. I'm going to, I guess, probably bounce something with the. This is with 3 other islands. Okay, so I'll bounce something with the Brazen Borrower. Actually, the answer is I probably bounced with the Brazen Borrower last turn, and I'll just flash out the Brazen Borrower as like a half decent blocker this turn. Because I'm really just buying time until we can get to Turtles in time. At this point, I have all this counter magic, but I want Teferi. I think we play Teferi under the assumption that we can plus Teferi here, draw, and discard this Mass Manipulation. And then we'll go to the assumption that on their turn, I need to -3 the Teferi. So Teferi will be at 1. Yeah, he doesn't block good. He's aggro. He's here to be aggro. Yeah, Teferi. I'm trying to figure out. A lot of 1v1 Magic is really about gauging how strong your opponent probably is, and that's especially Control. Control is really hard to blind test. I'm trying my best here, but it is a little difficult on just understanding exactly what I know you're gonna need. I'm assuming that Teferi can live through all that. I'll play there. We're at still just 2 cards in graveyard. I just don't have anything. Yeah. Because now I don't have a second bounce spell. Maybe I did sequence wrong. This is supposed to be in graveyard. This is supposed to be an adventure. Because then if that's in graveyard, this is an adventure right now. Okay, yeah, that's what I should have done. I'm saying that I did this correctly because it's my stream. I can do what I want to. On my opponent's turn, I draw and discard again. And then I'm going to memory lapse whatever they play. And then I will flash out Brazen Borrower. And then I'll untap. Play this Mystic Sanctuary to put a memory lapse back on top of my deck. I'll plus to draw the memory lapse, discard probably Karn here. And then I get the All-Seeing Arbiter. Okay, so basically turn 5 was a little sketch. I could answer one threat every single turn until turn 5. And at this point, we've got draw, discard here, I fog, whatever thing is going. I think at this point we're stable. Yeah, I think my initial assessment is correct. That this deck feels like it's really good if you're against the kind of deck that is like playing a dude every turn. You have outfitted yourself well against the like very typical like little kid aggro deck that's like trying to play a dude every single turn. But any decks that are like, okay, and then I cast this instant, either has a flash creature, would have fucked me, or like any deck that's able to deploy multiple threats on turn 4, I'm fucked. I don't have. I'm really gonna just like claw back from the depths of hell. Yeah, and then like that late game, I could have played for a little longer. That late game also was not particularly great. So if like someone's playing like a big ramp like a Traxa deck, or like I'm just getting buried. I'm gonna get absolutely like just they're just gonna. I think that's my main problem with this deck is that I think you've done a good job of tilting yourself to be good against aggro. I think mid range buries your ass. I think like a proper mid range deck just comes in and like wrecks your shit. That would be my guess. Yeah, that's been the experience. Dude, we got this. I'm so. Or yeah, like a vampire, something like token go wide. Okay, so let's try and find, is evacuation legal? Is one, this knows that this is a brawl deck, right? Yes, it knows it's a brawl deck. Is evacuation a card in brawl? It is not. Okay. Let's go back. Return. What we're going to run into is that I don't fully know the card pool of Brawl very well. This is what we're going to run into. Ooh, but Aetherize. That's a card. Should turn this way. Chain is a way to scale back. This is a way to slowly actually win the game. Oh, we are in a 1v1 format. You can play Jace the Mind Sculptor and make your opponent's life a living hell. Baldur's Gate is in Brawl. Okay. This is a joke format. Jace feels very good though. Where you kind of just lock them. The whole thing with Jace is you're gonna get to like a board parity and you're just gonna keep plussing 2 and making sure they never draw anything good. But like this card is very good. I know I just keep saying the same thing over and over again, but it's also true. And then we got this one. Okay. So those are all mass bounce spells. My thought process about the mass bounce spells is that they're going to be good ways for when our early game answers kind of fall behind. Where like, okay, we're playing whack-a-mole, but they got ahead of us and our Teferi's dead now, and like we need to get back in. We need everything to be back where we put it. He's 4 mana, bounce, 1 turn, and you got to build good value. He's not. I do feel sympathy with Jace and Brainstorm having the same problem of you do not have fetch lands here, so like his Brainstorm mode is not particularly awesome. It does go well with like the Ageless Insight exactly. Ageless and like Ominous Seas, which is like 2 cards, but that's not a ton of cards in the deck. I am sympathetic to that. I don't know how awesome Jace is, but Jace is fine. Do we have Archaeomancer? Creature. I want to set up. There's a very specific loop I want to set up. Lear, no. Yes. Okay, we can do this. That's too greedy. Yeah. Just seeing if there's anything else. Haughty Jen is like famously a pretty good Stonewall. Little baby Jace. It's as good. Just bringing in a couple things. I'm not going to keep all these cards. I'm bringing in a couple things that I know to be good, and I will talk about them in a second. I'll run this one too, but I'll probably end up cutting that. Actually, we'll run this one, not that one. This is just the same card, but better. All right. The late game, I want to set up for you. The Hell Loop. Welcome to the Hell Loop. Yes. So I'm going to help you set up the Hell Loop. The Hell Loop is going to be either this one, Archaeomancer or Shipwreck Dowser. And then Whelming Wave. So every single turn, the Wise Lupo. Yeah, I do love my loops. So this is going to be the end game we're trying to set up for. Which is that every single turn, I'm going to cast these 2 spells every single turn. This is going to take a while. There's going to be a small period where it's just going to be every other turn I trade back and forward between these 2 spells, which is usually still fast enough to keep everyone dead. But this is like the end loop that will end the game. And I like doing this kind of stuff better than like Invoke the Winds. I don't like this card. The card bit. Homunculus is blocker, so it's probably fine. But I like that little loop. I like these as just like, these are early game looters. These are just like in line with the same thing that your Teferi's doing. So these synergize with this, and with this, and with this. Like all the things you're trying to do here. Deer Crack, you are too taxed on your mana. You cannot afford the Deer Kraken. You can afford maybe the Homunculus Horde. Especially Homunculus Horde also feels a lot better when you get Jason Kitsa. Because Jace plus Teferi triggers the Homunculus Horde on your opponent's turn. But the paying for the Deer Kraken and paying for all these bounce spells is just like, that ain't it, chief. I'm with you on, I don't like this Jace. This Jace is bad. Right, this is the one that, oh wait, no, this is a different Jace. What Jace is this? Remove a number of loyalty counters equal to the converted mana cost. This case is bad Jace. And I also agree with you that this Jace and Brainstorm are both bad. Both these cards are bad because you really can't shuffle your deck. Those cards are really good when you can shuffle your deck. Because you can put 2 cards away that you don't want, and then they're gone forever, and they can fuck off. Then we just, we slotted in two more big bounce spells, which are going to be Aetherize and Whelming Wave, which are going to help you kind of stabilize in this kind of late game situation. I really wish Engulf the Shore were legal. If they ever print it in some stupid ass product and it ends up here, the cards you really, really, really want are Engulf the Shore and Evacuation. We're going to run Whelming Wave and Aetherize for now, but those are the cards that, like, if you could get your hand on those are really exactly what this deck wants. Because the main thing you want your opponent to do, and I'm sure you realize this, is that you want them to commit into this. And you want them, Aetherize is so good because they go through their whole turn thinking they've got you. And they dedicate as much mana as they need to, and then they go to attacks, and you can tempo back their entire turn. So you get to time walk them and wipe their board at the same time for 4 mana. So crucial. Which is why this card is really, 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 really strong. 4 cards to cut. I need a few more cuts. I'm not in love with Essence Scatter. Aetherize, hot card, hotness. Aether's one of my favorites that I never end up playing, but I do love is Aether Spout. Maybe Hottie Jit is just not quite there. This card is, yeah. Settle the wreckage. I'm gonna settle your wreckage. Get wreckaged. God, what a good card. I really like Hottie Jim, but I don't quite know. Hottie Jim's really on the fence for me. Because, like, it helps a lot with the mana that's being taxed, and also, like, this is a really good blocker. Like, this is flying, and it's gonna have a big enough power to tell a lot of the aggressive creatures to, like, fuck off. Yeah, I imagine he's from the era from a lot of these cards came from, so I had a feeling that you probably tested him, but I really like him. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to cut to keep him in. I can't cut Sublime of 50. My baby girl. I love you too much. I can't cut you. I think it might be Standstill. How has Standstill felt? How good are Brawl players at playing around Standstill? You just put it in? All right, I'll let you test it for a bit. This is the kind of card that's very good if your opponents have no fucking clue how to play around it, and if your opponents know what the hell they're doing, this card sucks. I see the vision, right? You play the standstill, you get at the Teferi, and you kind of just hide behind the standstill. If they don't break the standstill, the Teferi is going to like eventually get its -10 and really take over the game. But if a truly good aggro player knows that your problem is your mana, not your cards. Or at least if you're deploying something like a standstill, right? You are, especially in the aggro matchup, you're always gonna have more cards than they are. They're just gonna try and deploy enough threats you can't answer them all. So it's generally they're just gonna charge right through the standstill, and it almost certainly will be a good idea. It's not always gonna be a good idea, though. That I will say, a lot of adding more mass bounce spells helps with that, because now if they just charge right through the standstill, on the idea that like, oh, I'll break he can't have enough removal spells. You can just play a mass removal spell, and then you've caught up. You're good. I'm on the fence on the standstill. All long diatribe to say I'm on the fence on the standstill. It might be very good. It might be bad. We might have added the cards necessary to make it good. I don't know. How has Wan Shi Tong felt as a card with like no fetch lands and all of that? Like, fair enough. Or it seemed good. Not sure. Not great. Yeah, I'm down to kill the Wan Shi Tong. I think Wan Shi Tong might not be actually that great. There's just not a lot of fetch lands. He's like a fine blocker. He's really good at their fetch lands, and they're just not fetch lands in this format. So I'm down. All right, bye. Bye, Wan Shi Tong. And then I think, what's my least favorite of your bounce spells? My personal least favorite is the Brazen Borrower. How is the Brazen Borrower played? It's really a question on like how good is the aggro version of Brazen Borrower? Because Brazen, I guess it's bounced on than permanent for 2 mana, so that's still like a better rate than a lot of your other effects actually. Now that I think about it for more than half a second. Probably just unsummon, I guess. Unsummon is the most mana efficient one though. Like definitely the worst one, but it's most. Yeah, but it is really good at closing the game. Is the thing that she. Let me go with a different cut, and I will propose to you the I'll ask it. Which do you think would probably be better, Brazen Borrower or Haughty Gen? 2 mono red decks in a row into mono blue Brawl. Here we get some whiplash here. You prefer Brazen? If you prefer Brazen, we'll keep Brazen. And then whatever the last cut is, that's up to you. That's between you and God. I don't really expect myself to see a massive overhaul in this playtest, but we're gonna see. Let's look. This is also a terrible hand to keep over into it. Can't draw. Play land. Turn 2. Land into. I'm stuck in the middle with you. I flashed this out. All right. We all saw it. We all saw that I flashed this out, right? All right. Well, that's first attack, deal combat damage, get a chorus counter, and draw a card. Right. I always get a chorus counter, right? Draw a card, discard a card. Yeah. Okay. I'll draw. I will discard this mass manipulation because I'm not getting into it in the next 20 years. Second main phase, I'll play Disorder Disruption tapped. Awkward sequencing. I don't actually have an answer for a spell that would happen on this turn because they're not in this infiltrate range. Unless I'm against exactly a green deck. I play land. But now we get I get the draw. And the land spell. I'm actually gonna just discard. I'll discard Ether Channel Iron, honestly. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I get my little sequence where I get to plus draw. Oh, this card should be in the graveyard. Ah, that's really good. I'll discard this land. Because I've got enough cards in. I'll discard this Sinister Sabotage. And then we can -3 this on their turn so it doesn't die. And then this is like, now I can, right? If I feel pressure, I can throw this down. If I don't, I've got a dig through time. Not a terrible play. Now, having the Mass Bounce spell in hand makes it so much better to play so much closer to the... At least in my... So when I play Control in 1v1, I am trying to run as close to the fire as I can. Because I'm trying to deploy as many of these, like, Palantir of Orthodox, Teferi's, Insight, long-term advantage engines, like, as soon as I can. So that I'm building that advantage. So, a card... This being... this being a mass bounce spell instead of a targeted bounce spell makes it so much easier to just like play Palantir and like hold up Disdainful Stroke. And like, yeah, maybe I lose to Teferi doing that, which is like not awesome, but like I then have this Palantir, I can play this, or like if they're really starting to build board out of my control, it just gives me something that I really can be like, oh shit, I've gotten too greedy here. I'm really I made a mistake, I got too greedy. Or just like, it allows me to like continue to build up these while I bait more and more of their board onto the battlefield. Yeah, protecting Teferi. Yeah, so like killing Teferi, like them killing Teferi is like fine. So I it's not just that it's a panic button. Part of it gets to be a panic button, Lilith, but the other part of it is just like, I can sit here and continue to dangle out the kinds of cards that are going to make them commit to the board. So I can get maximum mana value out of this Consuming Tide. Because, like, these cards need answers. Like, these cards, you cannot just let me sit behind these cards. So, yeah. I like this build. This is the best I can offer you. I know that was a little less in-depth than everyone else got. I just don't know a lot about the Brawl card pool, and there's not like a meta game really, so it's harder for me. If you do want to send me a 1v1 deck from like a like standard or modern or something, I'm a lot more versed. But just because I am aware of the metagame, and I'll still have the same problem of not quite knowing the full card pool, but I'm at least a lot more versed in like what's going on in the meta and stuff. You said your competitive deck next time. Listen, if you want to keep testing my ability to do other formats, I will gladly do them. But yeah. All right. With all of that, thank you all for having stuck around. I'm going to say one last time that I will be at the Hunter Burton Memorial Open all weekend, every single day of the weekend. I'll post in the events channel in Discord and on my social media feeds what I will be dressed like. If you want to come say hi, just come over, give me an introduction. Try not to interrupt me if I'm talking with anyone, but I would love to meet anyone who'd love to come give me a talk. Hey, night.